All right, hey, we are back with another episode. I'm Zaide.
Trolley.
We're looking forward to playing with some of you guys tonight. We're on P99 green with our about to be level 20 Shadow Knight and Druid combo. I think we left off. Trolley was just on the cusp of hitting level 20. I was at least one yellow bubble behind her, but I have stealthily caught up. This is the first time Trolley has heard about it. I'm actually already level 20, so now I'm in the lead. Feels good.
Feels like cheating.
But it's good to see you guys. As always, level 99 Moogle, Big Leok, Noob Cake, Taiku, Abrupt, Frank the Bank, everybody in the chat, Slazik, Variety, Void. It's great to see everyone out there. What else?
Already showed up.
Oh, Suit Guy's here. Excellent. So what else we have going on? Oh, I did our first official forum post for Mandalorian. So if you are interested in that guild and you want to see all the details, you can now check out our official forum post on the Everquest forums. There, I just linked it in chat. As always, you can also do !guild to get involved and sign up in our spreadsheet. But if you are already intending to play, go ahead and do us all a favor and bump that thread. Show your hype, even if you're just going there to post, this is the way. It'll do a lot of good in terms of us spreading the word and getting the hype out there. Remember, we're only, after today, only 15 days away. So it's going to be an exciting time. I really can't wait. But with that, I think that's all we have, right, Trolley?
That's all I have.
All right, I guess we'll end the stream. No, just kidding. Let's jump into EQ. Now I do need a surname. What are you guys thinking for a surname for Grimgrub?
Cheater.
Cheater?
So me and Noob Cake have some sort of beef that I don't actually know later.
Uh-oh.
I thought I knew. Now I'm not sure.
What's wrong, Noob Cake? Trolley, could I get a Spirit Wolf when you get a chance? So I know we've been in Permafrost the last few sessions. We might actually leave during this session and go somewhere else. Not the least because we've had enough Permafrost, but because I actually need to do some skill ups, and basically the only place my troll isn't KOS is in Grob. So I need to go back to Grob to get skill ups. Pretty sure I missed parry, I missed double attack, and I actually looked, and no joke, I missed meditate. So this whole time I haven't actually been getting meditation ticks. Right, Trolley trying to hack into my account now that I've passed her. She'll go get a few deaths for me. Slim Truck. Ghostface, what's going on? Just Origin. I wish. I do wish. Where is Suit? Oh, it's this. Oh, Suit, I didn't recognize you with your bear hat. Ooh, Guckbane. That could be good. We'll probably be going to Guck today if we go all the way down to Grob. It is the next best place. Ooh, the Kitchen Goblin. Thanks for the follow. Lava, please. Leok, man, Zaide, I tell you what, I've been playing the Sanctuary EQ emulator server lately, and it has brought back the same exploration feeling for Everquest's original days. Not knowing what the classes do, where to go, what mobs drop what, etc. I don't know, Leok. Am I gonna have to do another stream night in the week? Pack something else in there so I can do some Sanctuary EQ streams? I'm interested. This isn't the first time I've heard of Sanctuary, so it definitely is on my radar. How long have you been playing there? Ooh, Trolley. Noob Cake is putting that beef to rest.
I do have a deep dark secret that I thought maybe he discovered.
Uh-oh.
Now I don't think he knows what it is.
Like 4 days? So how is the leveling rate there? Has 4 days manifested as 40 levels for you, or is it relatively slow going at the start?
Alright. Gonna do some intro stuff.
Yeah, we can go in and kill just a few things right now while we see if we get more of our pals logged in. As always, if you are in our level range, feel free to jump in. We'll get you at least level 20, and then we'll head out to Grob.
How generous of you.
Well, you're so close, you know? I wouldn't want to leave you in the dust.
Oh, of course not.
Jordan, what's going on? Super Sukai, I believe that is a yes. You do have to. If you take the sacrifice, it's a real big sacrifice. Alavaz, what's going on? Yo, big Alavaz, thanks for bumping that thread. I saw you showing us some love on the Mandalorian thread there. Man, if you guys didn't see, for those of you who are FOH forums users, in the Everquest memorabilia thread, one of our forum mates there posted a thing where he created his own Veneral Sathir action figure today, and man, it looks freaking awesome. Definitely worth checking out. Oh, okay, the level cap is level 30 right now. Devil 250, Eridune, were you ever in a big raid guild? No, I wasn't. I was like ungilded, but affiliated, I suppose, because most of my friends were in a certain guild. That was it. I deleted my character after the second day of the server when I hit level 50, and then I made a solo self-found character. I guess technically my my SSF character was in the Kanos Militiamen for like 2 days, just so I could have some guild chat to read, but that was it. Why do you ask, Dev? Dude, I know, Tornin. I'm just gonna like offer the guy some monies. Offer him some platinum pieces so I can get that Veneral Sathir action figure. Zyko, what's going on, dude?
Psycho.
You used to play EQ a very long time, like a long time ago, or you played frequently? Have you been, Zyko? These guys are like right on the cusp of EXP for me. Some of them are giving no EXP, but a lot of them do. Hittin', good to see you.
Hittin'.
Duskgrass summoning Interrupt, you got it.
Filled with raiding, our barking period ends. We'll have fun with that.
Oh, okay. You're a professor? I think you told me about this, Pitten. I think I remember talking to you about it. We're good, Zyko. We're good. Having fun. Had a blast last night with the stream we did there. Making some big progress on my ranger. Can't wait to get back to it, honestly.
Go up the ladder?
Yeah, I went up the ladder and just took an immediate left. Oh. Okay. No Claire tonight, Rip. Big Chinchilla is MIA. Okay. Yeah, Dev, that's not a lot of people still around who played in the beta, so it's rare to see someone like that. Local lore from Kermit. What's going on, Kermit? So local lore. I want to do like a more expansive lore relatively soon on Permafrost, but Lady Vox was brought here by the Ring of Scale to serve out her exile, so that she couldn't be near Nagafen, right? So she was dropped off here and magically imprisoned in Permafrost. She can't leave even if she wants to. Nagafen, you know, Solby, the other side of Antonica. And that was because they were trying to make a second sleeper, as it were. Another care firm. Did we just mess this? Okay. But anyway, she came here. The Ice Giants were already here. The Ice Giants have actually been fighting the barbarians in this region for hundreds, if not thousands of years. Basically, since the barbarians first arrived, they've had intermittent conflicts with the Ice Giants. And originally, the Ice Giants were largely winning those battles. And this is all, like, the entire scope of this has been after the curse, right? So these were always the kind of Ice Giants that we see here. But, you know, they're still pretty formidable, and there used to be a lot more of them. So over the years, they've been whittled down and pushed back by the more rapidly expanding barbarian tribes here, specifically Hallis. But this is now kind of the last stronghold of the Ice Giants. They serve Lady Vox because, you know, she's a dragon. You're going to have to kind of deal with that. But the goblins here worship Lady Vox, much as the goblins... Actually, the goblins in Soul A don't worship Nagafen, really. But yeah, so the goblins being the lesser creatures here actually worship Lady Vox. And their king, you know, of course, wears the symbol of loyalty to Vox, so you know what he's about. But that's just a little bit of the local lore for Permafrost. Like I said, I do intend to do a nice, like, long, maybe 7 to 8 minute recap of Permafrost sometime in the near future. Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna have to zone out of this one.
Oh, okay.
Just guessing, Suit, that we're not gonna be able to handle this.
Are we zoning or are we fighting?
I think we gotta zone.
Okay.
At the very least, we can pick up the fight at the zone line where we're safer. Oh, Super Suit Guy, if I'm doing better damage, it's just because I broke the damage cap, finally. Now that I'm level 20, my Worm Slayer, I get, you know, a little bit more deeps out of it. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Fitness high school teacher for this guild. Let's play right now. Time's really limited. 5 hours a week with some on weekends, but I'm not really playing that much, to be honest.
Yeah, we barely play. So Alavaz, if you want to play with us on your druid, we would definitely take you. I think we're about to head to Guk, so you can start running that way. You'll probably get there before us. We need a port in that direction. Yo, Admiral Showtime, what's going on, dude? Good to see you.
Hey, Dusker, you are welcome. I was watching the No Mercy stream, as I tend to do on Friday nights. Do some subs out there.
Hey, Revs. Yeah, big Trolley betraying her husband.
Task.
I'm right here streaming. She's watching somebody else.
Like, I watch you all the time, you know?
Trolley, did you ding 20 just yet?
No.
How close are you? Like,
So close.
it's like you can't even see it.
It is full.
Okay.
Just need, like, maybe 3 more.
Okay. That's the dream. Showtime, we'll see.
Alright.
Big Swanee. I feel like Swanee is someone in the chat.
Swanee's been following us, so.
He's a member of Pay It Forward. Swanee, it says you like to nuke things. Are you, by chance, a wizard? Oh my goodness. Swanee's a wizard.
He's here.
My hero.
Alright, let me get some heals in here.
Yeah, Suit's in here. So, are you okay with us heading to
I'm getting some health.
Heading to South Row? G-Fay and Tox. Oh yeah, it's a lot closer. What do we want to do? North Karana, probably, right? Because, like, if we go to G-Fay, we're taking a big gamble with the boat situation over there.
Oh yeah, you can't really ride boats, can you?
Well, I can't. I just have to be... Yeah, I have to be stealthy about it. Yeah, Swanee, we would happily do North Karana. Oh, Charlie, can you actually, Suit, can you invis me before we go? Because I might get jumped. There's a guard that paths right through the spires there. Medusa, what's going on, dude? Good to see you. Oh, duh. Swanee is Swanee. I would like, you know, the spelling difference really got me for some reason. Smooth brain.
Yeah, so that was, I created my character so I have the name for the new guild. But Trolley already exists on Agmire, so I had to do Trolley's S. So I was like, oh, let me get the name. But the name had already been had. We want to finish the level first. I mean, I don't really care.
Nah, because, like, there's 2 red mobs in between us and, like, any good EXP. It's kind of like a hassle to move further in. We'd have to invis everyone, go in, get a few kills, invis back. Frank, I see your Druid Epic lore request, and I will get you shortly, if that's all right, Frank. North Karana, Swanee, please. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she and Trolley did pick up her spells before the stream, so.
Yeah.
So Swanee, you used to have your own emulator server, or do you still? So what do we think? From North Karana, do we go to South Karana, Lake Wrath, Wrath Mountains, Firot, Inithul? Or do we go East Karana, High Pass, Kithakor, Common Lands, through Row? I definitely think the Wrath route is faster, yeah. Thank you very much, Swanee.
Thank you, Swanee.
Dude, look at that. Good thing I got that in Viz.
Do this properly. Did it.
Oh man, Big Slazik finally got the Geldoran. Was it worth all the hours, Slaz? Once we get to the other, once we zone to the next zone, I would like a Spirit Wolf, please.
Oh, you don't have one? Oh, that's right, because I was like, I gave you one recently, but then I forgot about your secret playing. So you were off during that.
I guess that was it. It's my karma. Yeah, Wrath is the same route. Yeah, it's like a huge trek going through the Common Lands and all that.
Alright, you want it now?
Yes, please. No, I'm not even sick of it, and the EXP is great, Medusa. The big thing is, like, I actually need to go to my guild trainers to get my skills up, because we're on P99. Like, I have 0 points in parry, double attack, or meditate. I need to get all those things, otherwise I'm really gimping myself. So that's why. Yeah, I would be the same way, Slazik. You know, it's kind of an upgrade, but it's not worth the huge time investment.
We could up our swimming skills.
Oh yeah, like Wrath. Hopefully we won't get killed by anything. Yeah, it's far, but you know, we'll stop back in Guk after that, and Guk is a nice classic one. Yo, Liverflap, we definitely do. Liver, we are heading out toward Guk, if you want to come by. Oh, that reminds me, Slazik, are you jumping in on this one, or are you taking a break? Slazik, I think it would be easier to just camp, like, either to do the quest for the Shield of the Silent Watch, or to camp a Hyro Cloak. One of those two things. And then earrings, you can get, like, Black Sapphire, Diamond 9 earrings. Pretty good. You know, the swaggy earring to get is to go get a Sleeper's Tomb key and turn it in to, Fenelon or whatever his name is, the red Nagafin clone dragon in Western Waste, and he gives you like a dope earring for it.
Oh, are you guys in the snow region?
Yeah, I hear there's a big blizzard coming from the northeast right now.
A friend of mine has to buy her daughter snow boots because they don't know anything.
Oh.
So they had to go out today and get snow boots, just in case.
Imagine we just ran into Quillmane. He's actually a lot easier to camp on P99. Me and Trolley did like, what did we do, like 7 Quillmanes back in the day? Lots of ones.
Like, you need him for the Mage Epic.
Yeah.
And then just other reasons, I forget why.
I feel like it's like Pennsylvania, Jersey, West Virginia-ish, right? Like that whole region. He's getting like a straight up blizzard.
Well, my friend lives in like Virginia or something, or North Carolina. I don't know. She's in one of those. It's like not super north.
Gotcha. Yeah. So it's a big swath of the region up there.
Oh yeah, he ain't probably gonna get a lot of snow.
Good luck. Yo, I'm originally from Pennsylvania. I really miss it, actually. Dang, DC's gonna be buried in snow. Dude, if you guys have never been to Pennsylvania, it's got like some of the best food, like low key, incredible food there. There's a town in Pennsylvania called Old Forge, which is basically just a town for pizza. And the pizza there is impeccable.
Was it snowing in North Carolina? Yeah, I think that's like the area where she's at. I don't know if she's in North Carolina or in Virginia.
Dude, when I think of Pittsburgh, all I can think of is the Fallout. Was it Fallout 3 expansion? The Pit? I'm like, oh yeah, Pittsburgh, it's a wasteland. Inderwink, thanks for the follow. Inderwink, I feel very confident I've seen you follow me before.
He got mad. He came back.
I'm glad we have once again earned your follow. Or I know a lot of times Twitch will like randomly just make people unfollow you. Yeah, I actually agree with that, Super Suit guy. It is my preference, but every now and then I like to like, you know, grab that unique slice. Snowing in North Carolina already.
It's snowing in parts because it's lava. It says not there.
What's up, Polymorphic?
We always start talking about like food, and then I get hungry and regret that I didn't bring a snack.
Yo, I'm actually getting hungry thinking about New York style pizza versus Old Forge pizza. Old Forge does almost like a Chicago style. Not quite, but it's like a deep dish Sicilian. Am I going the right direction now? I don't know where we landed on this wall. We didn't touch KFC, so it actually might be to the right of us. Hey, glad to see you're enjoying it, Polymorphic. Always good to see. Suit, am I crazy? I don't know if you're more familiar than I am.
Stu said his C and Viz were off, but he's still auto-following you. So it's
Oh,
like, he's just being like pulled around by nothing.
magnets, how do they work? So there are a few big lore topics I want to talk about in the upcoming streams, like where I want to give them like a good 5 minutes to really hit them in depth. And their Freeport, like the full city, that could be quite long if we really delve into like all the guilds and stuff. But yeah, I want to do Freeport, I want to do Befallen, and I would like to do Permafrost. I see it right there. Yeah, I figured it was to the right because we never passed the Aviac town, which was originally supposed to be its whole own dungeon. That would have been cool. Imagine South Koran just had 2 dungeon zones in it. Pa and KFC.
Did you say KFC?
KFC.
Like that's what it's called?
Well, this was like the player term for the Aviac camp.
Oh, that's clever.
Kermit, yes, that's what it is. I want to do like a full lore segment on Freeport because it's tough. There's a lot to talk about there. You know what I mean? I want to do it justice. I could do like a small amount on both of those things. You know what I mean? Like we could talk about Befallen and Freeport, and they're kind of related. So we probably want to redo our invises here.
Okay.
Charlie, you have superior camo now, so your invis might be like the primo. Ooh. Well, we don't have any bat wings. I was going to say we could levitate.
Okay, hold on, I have to amend it.
Ah, it's all good, Swanee. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, so looking at Freeport and Befallen, right? Like, Befallen was created... Well, there's rumors that it was actually created by like high elves from Felwith, and if you look at the architecture, it kind of is like similar to like some high elven stuff. But that piece aside, it was originally an outpost for the precursor to the Knights of Truth, right? The Order of Mars Fist. So that was an outpost for them. They already controlled Freeport, And then they had that all the way at the edge of Western Commonlands, and that was how they extended their power all the way out from basically the coast to Kithakor through the forest there. I lost my C and Viz.
Yeah, okay, and I think I have that.
Okay, can you come up here, like, on this side over here?
Okay.
You can see me, I assume, right? Up there.
No, I don't have seen this.
Okay.
I mean, like, I can see you on your screen.
Yeah, so I'm right here.
Are you on the left side or on the
I'm on the right side. Yeah, you're up there.
Okay.
So now you want to give us both C and Viz, please? I think
Gone. Suit is moving on without us. So both Slazik and Suit says that it's actually the same. You can just do it indoors. That's the only difference.
Oh, okay. Well, good to know that, actually. Yeah, so it actually is. So the other thing that I read, like the high elf piece, that was related to Takish His. Like, that's why if you go into some areas in Felwith, you see they have like that black and white tile thing that they do a lot, and you see that kind of same thing in the Fallen. So it was either co-opted by the Order of Mars Fist to serve as their outpost, and they like cleaned it up and maintained it, or it was created by them. It's unclear, but there is a hint that it was originally part of Takish His, because we do find a Thex mallet there, right? Which is a piece of basically High Elven royalty. It's an artifact. So there's a lot suggesting that there actually is some creation there from the High Elves, something remnant from Takish His. Okay, which section of this do we want to go to for Wrath Mountains? I forget if it's right or left.
Which way did Suit go? Because he's going.
We just want to go right.
East to left.
No, we want to go left, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Swimming time.
Should have been an Ixar. Right. So basically there is there's a NPC called Marnek Jal, right? Which is referenced heavily. Magic, what's going on, dude? He's referenced pretty heavily in the EQRPG book here. So here's evidence. I've been doing research. I've been reading this part of the day when I wasn't on baby duty and stuff. Yo, Low Res, what's going on? Good to see you, dude. But yeah, so Marnek Jal is a big part of the Befallen lore, but I don't think we see him actually in Classic EverQuest in Befallen. But they do add him way later when they do like an additional Befallen instance, I want to say in like Reign of Fear-ish time frame. So we get more information there. But basically the Burning Dead are in Befallen for the purpose of resurrecting Marnek Jal, which is like a legendary, according to the lore, he's supposed to be a gnomish necromancer, though when we see him in the game, he's actually a human necromancer. Who cares? But yeah, so they're trying to resurrect him in Befallen. Now, Befallen has actually, man, I'm ruining it. I'm like actually just doing the lore session that I wanted to do.
Well,
I'm gonna stop myself.
Scheduled for now.
No, I wanna stop myself so that I don't, do it wrong. But yeah, there's a lot more to go on that. And it's tied into the founding of Freeport too, because the way the Order of Mars Fist was the precursor to the Priest of Life. Not Priest of Life. The North Freeport Paladin and Clerics Guild. So there's a lot more to touch on with that. Uh-oh, time for the trolley version.
What of what?
Befallen. Do you want the trolley version of Befallen or the trolley version of Freeport lore? I feel like the answer would just be yes.
Of Wrath here?
Oh, of Raft here? Okay. All right. Oh, local lore. Okay, yeah. Charlie, what's the local lore?
All right. Here we go. So, Wrath here was once a great tree-filled land. That's why you see all the aviacs everywhere. And then there was a big meteor storm, and it sort of made this big crater, so now you have a lake there. So when the lake was formed, the aviacs, they sort of adapted, they managed, but what are they called? The fish people.
Kedge?
The Kedge moved in. They, through a series of underground waterways, moved in to try to take over the lake area, and so now the Aviacs remain, and they have sort of militarized. That's why you see them with all the things, try to fight off the Kedge and protect their homeland.
Ternius, thanks for the follow.
That is the lore of craft here.
Pretty fascinating stuff there. Steve Brule, the doctor. Good to hear, actually. I didn't know about that, so I'm very glad that you told me. I'll have to get back on that Phoenix and wrap up my last... Oh, wait, no, I have to be level 1 to start. Oh, well, but it's still a fun time. So if you guys don't know what Dr. Steve Brule is talking about, there is a classic emulator server for Dark Age Camelot. They do an event every now and then where you have like this ability where you can PvP from 1 to 50. It will automatically like throw you in a group so you don't have to do anything. It's almost like if they did a battle royale of Dark Age Camelot. The EXP is great, the loot is great. You get it's a ton of fun. I encourage you to play it if you played Dayoc back in the day, or if you want to try it for the first time. It's pretty cool, low pressure, and a lot of fun. Trolley lore is fact, indisputable. Yo, Cozy, what's going on? Good to see you. The book's kind of wrong. Darreninsky, how's it going, dude?
Hey, Cozy.
Mr. Jones, I too care. Invisible wall there. It feels good going back to my trollish home here. Pretty close. Yo, I might still be KOS in some parts of Firat, actually.
We have entered the Wrath Mountain. You know, is this where you kill all the giants for monies?
Yeah, it is.
I've spent a lot of time here.
So we want to come out and go left, I think.
Oh yeah, that's the area right there. And it's where you get the guy too, right? Yeah, it is. I
Yeah.
know where we are. I know where we are.
Haston. Oh my gosh. I'm out of food. I knew I was low on food now. Now we're getting desperate.
He's such a big boy.
Dude, he's thick.
You eat more than the average.
Oh man, Darreninsky.
Oh.
You starting up a Halfling Ranger on Wednesday? That's pretty hype, dude.
Sorry, my cell wore off. Do I need to be in this right now?
It's safer that way. You know, it's still Everquest. What I would say is when we get to the Firat zone line, you guys should bind just in case something goes wrong. Because if there was a zone where you guys were randomly going to get killed, it would be Firat. Dude, I know, Magic. I am so happy about the Wormy, and I just hit 22, so I can drop those big hits now. By the way, chat, any opinions on what my surname should be?
He's excited to watch the green team. Is that us? Are we the green team? Is that our new name? Alright,
Yeah.
I don't know. Did you go left?
Green team. I'll wait for you.
Oh, yeah, well, I like.
Oh god. No. Charlie's like, I don't know which way you went. And she just does like a big circle like this and a featureless green expanse, and I'm like,
It's going back to where there's features.
we're lost. I think go that way. Along, yeah, hug the wall.
Okay. And then go this way? So this would be like left.
No.
This way?
Keep the wall on your right.
Okay. Here we go. We're back at it. We're back at it. This looks right. This looks like what's happening on your screen.
Yeah. Pretty sure you will see me momentarily because I can see the huts. Earlier, I was trying to guide that trolley through Everfrost Peaks, and she was like turning ever so slightly to the left while trying to get from Permafrost to Blackbarrow, and I was like, you're never going to find it now. You need to be like perfectly straight until you hit the wall. All right, let's go. Cozy is at his in-laws. No, dude, I know that sucks. Not that I don't love my in-laws.
He's never spent time with his in-laws. He doesn't know.
I've been there for an hour or two. Suit, I appreciate you adopting the local features.
Now we got two big guys.
Hey, Penelope, you're feeling a little underwhelming now. So look at this. This mob used to be tied to the original fiery Avenger, like the Paladin Epic 0 0.1, you know what I mean? The prototype Paladin epic that was broken and they never fixed it so it can be completed. Those two mobs.
It's Maria?
Yeah, there was like a series of riddles they would give you. Sorry, Suit. We're like sightseeing over here, dilly-dallying.
Just enjoying the view.
Suit's trying to get some EXP.
Suit's like, I got places to be.
A Drake. Hey, this is Hasten Bootstrutter's PH. I don't think I've ever been in this zone at such a low level before. I've never seen that Drake be anything but like green. Yeah, so Mr. Jones, the original quest they worked on kind of sporadically and they never completed it, but it was going to yield, as far as we know, basically the same weapon, the Paladin Epic, but there was a series of riddles there and you could work it up to a point and then it just never progressed any further. People always thought that they were failing to solve the riddles properly, but it was actually because the quest wasn't done. And it was funny because some of the prominent developers at the time assured folks that it was in and that they just needed to figure it out, you know what I mean? And then we all know how it went. It was one of the first legendary quests that people really tried to figure out. Man, this looks so much better here than it does on TLP, where it's not like, there's no like overgrowth on this side.
Suit said he has to make up for when we had murdered at the end of the session.
Yeah, I feel bad, Suit. Suit, what level are you now? Yeah, so when we zone over here, I would recommend binding. Big Gorlami, I think, is on the way. Hopefully. Sorry, Gorlami, we left before you got there. But I do look forward to slaying some frogs. Try to remember to bind.
Oh. Alabaz.
Yeah, the Sphinx in the zone is actually the one I was talking about, Mr. Jones. I pointed out the Beatles. I think I'm retarded.
Alabaz has hailed you.
Oh, what's going on, Alavaz? Yo. The gang's all here. Ankefenimut. Originally supposed to be part of the Paladin epic. Is that, am I getting this confused? I know they later made him part of like the Beast Lord epic. He's part of like the Omens of War Beast Lord epic, the 1.5. Ellie, we went Wrath Mountains. Yeah, Kermit, they did have a point where they said that there were thousands of unsolved quests, and then they came out a few years later and said they were wrong. They're like, just kidding. Turns out there are thousands of items with quest flags that were not actually used in quests because the quests were broken, and those were the quote unsolved quests, like there wasn't actually a quest associated with them. And those were items like the glowing black stone, which you guys remember had the quest tag on it. It said, if you identified it, it said it was Varsoon's black heart, and everyone was like, oh my gosh, what if you give the glowing black stone to Varsoon? Like, what if you give it to all the Shadow Knight guild masters in the sewers? Like, what happens? But it turns out nothing happens. It was just broken. Oh, my invis is breaking. I don't know.
He's here.
I don't know that it matters though. Swanee, you got here so fast. Oh, he's got his solo ports. He can travel all over the place. By the way, Trolley, you've got solo ports now too. You don't have them, but you could get them. They're only sold in West Commonlands, I think.
That's Druid Ring?
Yeah. Ooh, Swanee, I will take food, sir.
Boy.
Many thanks. Orc boy, what's going on, dude? Good to see you. From the abyss. I'll click off my invis so I can do this, annoying everyone in my group. Alright, Gorlami will eventually be there. So much food.
A lot of food?
I'm gonna be overweight, watch this. I'm encumbered by my own food. Gonna have to delete like 20 copper here. 74 destroyed.
Give it to me, you don't have to delete it.
Too late. I'd rather delete my money than give it to some dirty half-elf. Just kidding.
Pretty sure I'm a wood elf. So what is our ultimate?
Guck. We're like basically 1.5 zones from Guck right now. All right. So now we'll just run between the roads here, and we'll hit the river soon enough.
Goose said maybe half wood elf.
Right. Okay. What level is your bard, Ellie? See, Super Sukai, we're doing like the original thing, like in 1999, where you think there's a quest and it's actually a broken quest, and you run around all of Norath trying to figure it out, and eventually you're just like, it must be broken. I too have not found hide nor hair of young Zutros, but I feel like I do like remember a quest where you say you're from High Pass and some NPC reacts to it. Okay. Oh, sorry, Trolley.
I was just gonna brag and say I swim faster than you.
What is your swimming skill?
I remember there was like a point when she was just like swimming around when we weren't doing anything back when we first made her.
That explains it. Well, Ellie, despite the massive EXP penalty you no doubt have as a bard, you probably could catch up to us. You know, within a week or two, because we play so little. Dang, why is Alavast so much faster than me? I told you halflings run faster. It's not just an illusion. Mr. Jones, even though my stats are maxed, I feel like I get a ton more skills if I have Avatar on. When I trade skill, I wonder if overcap. It's a good question. It's something that we could spend a lot of time testing on, like the test server, probably. Just test copy a character with an avatar weapon and keep doing it. Big Nits, what's going on, dude? Good to see you, Nits. Hey, Nits, I forgot to ask you, did you play on green? It seems like you would have.
Hey, Nits.
Can bards swarm kite on green? Yes, they can. I think it's the preferred bard EXP method. I watch P-Sharky do it all the time. Yeah, it kind of sucks, noob kick. I went into Soul A the other day just to check it out on my ranger. Probably good for me, but there was like 2 level 70s in the zone, and I was like, hey, is anything open? And they were like, the camps might be open, but the mobs are all dead. And I was like, oh, okay. That's one way to say no. I think they were farming ore or something. I can only imagine. But it probably saved my life that they were there, because I would have got myself killed in Soul A on that ranger.
Well, speaking of Mangler, now's probably a good time as any.
Oh, yeah.
Tell you guys, it's actually not that big of an announcement. I have developed my own solo self-found run. It is the Trolley Retro Core run. It's the same as the Hardcore run, except you get 3 deaths. Much like in a retro game where you get 3 lives. Feel free to, use that method.
Evening Poll, how's it going? Yeah, Mangler Soleil Goblins. Is that what did I say something else, Frank? You guys don't have to follow me. I'm gonna go skill up in my, my trainer. I will meet you all in Guck.
Okay, I gotta follow somebody.
You basically want to take a hard left, like right now, like a 90-degree turn, and run to the wall.
Okay, I'll follow suit.
Oh, Suit's gonna bind me. All right.
Suit have you on? Oh, he's gonna bind you. Okay.
Big
so
Suit.
Take a hard left and go to the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
We do need a Trolley emote, Revs. That's a good point.
That's a good point. We do.
Ooh, local lore, rigor mortis. Okay. So this is the Inna Thul Swamp. Supposedly, now this is like some of the god lore, that really early god lore gets kind of funky. It doesn't jive with a lot of the rest of the stuff that happens. But supposedly, Terumar? Yeah, supposedly Terumar, one of the neutral deities, created Erwalasi and Nathaniel Mar himself, right? But he didn't create them with a purpose or anything, so they're just wandering around. And some of the other gods in Norath, well, in the world before really Norath was too much of a thing, see them and they're like, hey, let's bring them over to our side. So Khazak Thul and Inaruk more or less make a pact and try to get Eralisi and Mithaniel Mar to join them. Part of the pact that they made involved naming this patch of land in a Thul swamp after the namesake of their deal. I'm surprised these guards are not camped, to be honest with you. So that's, to my understanding, that's why it's named in the Thul swamp. And of course, the trolls worship two gods, Khazak Thul and Inaruk, though Khazak Thul's kind of abandoned the trolls in favor of the Ixar, his chosen race. So yeah, that is the local lore for the Innathul swamp. Basically, since forever, the trolls have been warring with the trolls, the ogres, and the froglocks, all in this swamp. Originally, the trolls lived in Guk. That was like their home base. They got kicked out of Guk by the froglocks. Later on, you guys know, they will get kicked out of Grob by the froglocks, and then they eventually retake it. But yeah, so trolls have a rough time.
Apparently I was way off.
Ooh, Zimbiddle. Oh, for crafting? Yeah, that makes sense, Frank. That's what I figured. Where in the world do I need to go for the Shadow Knight Guild?
Alex is like running around. I'm just trying to swim. Yeah, after my second SSF character met their fate at a lowly level 5, I decided maybe there are more people out there that deserve more than one chance, but just not too many chances. Because then, where's the challenge?
I think I went the wrong way here. Oh no, I didn't. I did it. I made it. Look, it's Big Huckle. All right, Huckle, let's get some skill ups here. Put one in archery. Oh, double attack feels so good. Evocation, sure, why not? Meditate, please. Oh my gosh, Harry.
Nuke, they didn't die again. They only died the one time. The first one was not an SK. It was a paladin.
Meditate will be easy. Let's get some more points pumped in this double attack. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Now we will sell. Nits, that's not very nice. Look at the beautiful trolls. You know what? He could have just made the trolls a little better. You know, he didn't have to like just totally abandon them and just go favor some other race. Like, what's the deal with that? CT. Ooh, large brick of ore, 16 plat. Yes, please.
I'm just following around like a very small floating man. Aha! We've arrived.
I wonder how camped Guk is going to be, even after Zem was kind of nerfed on green.
Thanks, Alvaz. Couldn't have made it here without you, apparently. I was very far off.
Alright, we're at 89 plat.
Gorlami's here?
Oh, hell yeah. Gorlami's already there?
Hey! Alright.
Nice, dude. I'll be there in just a minute. I'm zoning back into Innathul now. Yeah, CT went crazy once he got the Ixar. I mean, you know, look what they accomplished. It makes sense. Oh, I guess I can kind of agree with that. Man, in 1999 when I played Everquest, I just thought it was cool that you could be an evil race, you know what I mean? So many games up to that point like centered you in the arena of the good guy.
I don't like the back of trolls. I can kind of get behind. Like, it's kind of cute, you know, how they run. But then you see the face.
That's the best part.
Now there's this one sitting in front of me right now. And I'm just like, man, it's rough.
For me, it's a toss-up between Ixar and Troll. I think, like, I like the Trolls a little bit more because I know they're less popular, you know what I mean? A little bit more rare. But there's no denying how cool the Ixar are. Yo, Liak had more deaths than, like, anybody in the world when he started his SSF. And they would all be, like, good characters making it pretty far and then, like, rip, suddenly dead. Keithan DeCrocy here is your werewolf. My personal favorite of these 7 options.
The thing is, Liak, if I have to look at it for like X amount of hours, who knows how long, kind of nice. I don't think there's any shame in that. Most specifically, I want the back side of it to look really nice because I don't really see the front as the player. So, nice little wood elf.
Oh, you guys can zone into Guk.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were in there.
Yeah, my bad. How did I, like, not run past you guys? That's so crazy.
But I was just looking at Barluke over here.
He's got that nice short sword of the Akesha. What a lore-heavy item there. Warlord Akesha's own short sword. Owned by Hoptor Thagalum. And then dropped by his ghoulish form.
Right. Gorlami was outside, so I guess he's coming in? Or should I go get him?
No, he'll come in, I assume. Well, Gorlami, we zoned in. Whenever you're ready, hop in. How many people are in the zone? 26. Oh boy. It's going to be very camped in here, folks.
You invite him to the group?
I got him. Yep. Don't die, Gorlami.
No.
Yeah, we'll try to. We'll try to stay here as long as we can, Gorlami. I could see us easily doing a few sessions in Guk.
Go find and grab.
We could be good.
With our history, it's probably wise.
Yeah. You'll be able to sneak to our camp. We probably won't be far in. Yeah, shrink will be nice here. Alright, so we're going to come up and go right towards the spiders, guys. I really love the way Guk looks on P99, like the walls. We have those classic wall textures. I think it looks so much better. Heart spiders are blue. That's not bad. You guys can see me up here.
Oh, my C and I was like, why am I suddenly very disoriented? My C and Viz ran off, but I was still in Viz. My screen was doing all kind of weird stuff.
Alright, I think these will not aggro me.
I've got the snare mend, always.
I was wrong.
Okay, here we go.
I'm on the Witch Doctor. They should be like pretty trivial for us. I don't know why they're even aggroing. We might not get EXP. Oh, we did. That's nice. Oh, Trolley.
Yeah.
You also have your animal charm spells now.
You want me to get a charm pet?
Nah, there's not really anything good to charm. Like a croc would be too low, probably. Oh, we're invising through. All right, let's do this.
Okay.
You won't be KOS, so you can just walk through.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the only one who's KOS, so we're coming through going left.
Isn't this like your homeland, though?
Well, yeah, it is, but these are like my natural enemies. Like, these are the...
They don't care about strangers as their enemies.
Yeah, they don't care about strangers if you guys are good guys. Like, these guys worship Mythmar. Yo, Pied, what's going on, dude? Yeah, right, Nipcake. I've never seen a witch doctor at that particular location before. This is Upper Guck, though. I've got good luck here. We could probably do Fungus. I don't know. Let's go see if the Lower Guck Zone line is camped. Pied, how was your diving experience today? Just don't fall. We're going off the right side over here. Nice. So I officially posted our guild recruitment thread for Mandalorian on the EQ forums. Okay, looks open. So we'll meet at the Lower Guck Zone line here and get started.
Suit's lost. We don't know which way to go from here.
Oh, okay.
So we just came over the thingy, the little bridge part.
Okay, just follow, hug right.
Right?
Yep, hug right. If you came over the bridge. Yep, keep going.
Oh, I'm waiting for Sue.
Oh, yeah. And then take a right there. I'm right around the corner. So is that like water diving? Like you're spelunking underwater, Pied? That sounds crazy. It used to be when I was at this camp on TLP launch. This was like where you're like, okay, we are the top group on the server right now. We'd be sitting here realizing no one else was close. I'm gonna need patch heals here. You're probably able to get that knight for a pet suit. If you want, of course. Jabberwocky WBB, thanks for the follow. Yo, I'm super scared of like tight enclosed spaces. It is a dedicated mental exercise to not allow myself to be like panicked when I'm squeezing through tight areas. Right, Alavaz, are you lost, good sir?
Oh, maybe. Because I don't think he was with us. He thinks so.
Oh, he found us. Perfect timing.
Oh.
Your knight is blue to me. Suit. Alright, big liver flaps on the way.
Perry.
Perry, what's going on, dude? Good to see you. I haven't, Frank. Should I? Will it tickle my my phobia? See, this guy says he's camping the three-way, but he just zoned in, and we're clearing the three-way. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Like, if you have to zone out to a train, your camp is not your camp anymore.
Well, I don't want to like fight this guy. Is there somewhere else we can go?
There should be, I suppose. All right, we have a shaman. Can we try to mez the shaman?
So apparently the knight broke quickly even with tasks after he gave him Rusty's shoulder.
All right, so if you want, we could try to get a warrior and kill the knight after this fight. Arvis, what's going on, dude?
Hey, Arvis.
Arvis, are you streaming tonight? Just wondering.
watching Argus' stream the other night. He was in the Belts, I think it was.
Yeah. Alright, we ready to break this? Yeah, I'm trying to camp this, like, right here. Here we go.
Quickness on for...
Oh, wait. He charmed it. Cheeseburger Eddie charmed this mob.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's his camp. He says so.
It's really not your camp if you zone. Like, we're not in... It's like, you can't call a camp if you're not in the zone that the camp is in. Gorlami should only be another minute or two out. After yesterday's grinding, you're taking a night off? Alright. Did you get 60 last night, Arvis? The camp rules are really weird on P99. I think, like, if you want to really get down to it, you can only camp a camp if you're able to keep the entire camp down. You know what I mean? Like, it gets really hairy.
It's like shotgun. You gotta see the car.
Right.
Comparison.
Yeah, correct. We showed up. He was not there. We were killing the mobs right at this area. I mean, these mobs are blue to me, and this guy is red to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even a good camp for him.
He's just trying to chill out. It's a nice, easy camp.
Alright, I'm bringing in a White Con Warrior.
Oh, and ding!
Oh, congratulations, Trolley. Trolley, what's your surname going to be? Is it going to be Pasta?
Ooh, maybe. Penelope Pasta.
Alright, Sue, do you want to swap this mob? Okay. So I'm getting ready to pick up this knight.
I don't know. I need some ideas, chat. What should my surname be? Leading contender is Pasta, currently.
That's awesome.
I'm with stupid.
Hey, wait.
You gotta make your surname stupid.
I don't know. Yeah, we didn't decide on my surname.
Man, we really gotta get on this.
Ooh, Penelope Pit Stop, yo. What a throwback. Is that from the cartoon where they all used to race around in, like, cars? Yep, you got your shoulder pads on this one, Suit.
Penelope from Doug's surname? I don't
Oh.
know.
Are you thinking of Patty Mayonnaise?
Yeah.
I should make a human ranger named Quail Man. Look at those meditation skill ups. Yes.
Cruise. It's a little too on the nose, Alabas.
Da, 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 da.
No, it's gonna be stuck in my head. Like,
It's too late.
it's gonna be there all night.
Da, 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 da.
What was his superhero name? Like Captain Underpants or something?
Quail Man.
Oh man. He just had the underpants.
Yeah, he wore the underpants on the outside and the belt
Yeah.
around his head.
Yeah. Doug turned 30 this year.
Dang, that feels bad, dude.
Sounds accurate.
So Doug was from 91?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gypsy Friends, we're playing on green.
Yo, Gypsy Prince, long time no see, dude. Good to see you here. Here's a night in camp. Yeah. You need like a minimum of 4 letters for a surname, right? Man, liver flap. Are you lost in Upper Guk, dude? Oh, you guys feeling bad. So you just, you know, basically you hug the right wall and you end up at lower Gug zone line. Okay, we have a few mobs coming in, and this could be a pretty tough pull for us. So look alive, folks. I am on one of the knights here.
Alright.
It's the yellow con knight. ABQ, what's going on? Yeah, Gorlami, I think you really just hug right. Once you go over the little planks with all the spiders, hug right from there and you should be good. You'll eventually get to us. I literally got mob pushed into the wall and had to duck. Arm break? Sounds like you're going the right way, Gorlami. Just keep hugging right, and you'll get to us still. Okay, I'm gonna try to pull this guy off.
Dude needs help ASAP.
Alright, we're good. We got it under control. Looks like we have another knight behind, though.
Yeah, it's on Alavaz.
Okay.
Alright, I'm like one bubble of mana, so
I actually don't see where Alavaz is at.
he ran into the crowd.
Oh. Alright, and this is our last mob, this knight right here. Oh,
Okay.
that's Cheeseburger Eddie's charm pet, actually. Alright, meditate for a sec. Bolitas, how's it going, dude? Hola. Tom Shaman spawn here. Gorlami. Oh, I need to invite Gorlami. Sorry, Gorlami. I got you with the invite.
Gypsy Prince said Fridays became a date night with the wife, so he tends to miss out. Slow read tonight, though.
Ah. Date nights are nice, though. Oh, you can get a GM to approve it? That'll be dope. Alright, we should just move back in here and meditate for a sec. This will be safe for a little bit.
Yeah, I only have one bubble, so.
Luckily, with you and Alavaz both here, we do have 2 healers.
Is Alavaz a druid too?
Yeah, he's a druid.
Okay.
He's only level 18, though, so he doesn't have the 19 spells yet. Bolita, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm waiting for it, Noob Cake. I am waiting for it. Then we'll have to rewind the tape for GMs or something. Sorry, it took me a while to say hello, Bolita. We were having a bad pool moment there.
Trying not to die.
Chinchilla said he wasn't going to be able to make it tonight, Super Sukai. Now he's going to be 3 levels behind. Or for us, probably like 3 bubs.
What is your, let me see your bar. That's so funny. I'm like basically have the same.
You have the same point?
Almost.
That's crazy. So you're definitely getting more EXP than me.
Yeah.
How is this charm mob field? Is it breaking a lot, or is this about what you would expect to suit? Just a reminder for folks who are checking in, we are starting our solo self-found, well, not solo self-found, our guild self-found hardcore bounty hunter guild on February 15th, so just about 2 weeks from now. I did paste a link just now with the link to our guild post on the official EQ forums. I also have it set up so you can do !guild and get a link to our spreadsheet where you can sign up for the guild and check out all the rules. That guy died fast.
Alavaz says, if I were smart, I would have bought some 19 spells. I always forget to pre-buy my spells.
Yeah.
Always.
Same. It's not bad though. The only big thing you'll be missing out on is the new heal, I would say.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Gonna have to spam the light healing.
Ooh, this shaman. I wish we did Slazik, but honestly, it's pretty easy to get to us if you can get to Guk. Invis will get you right to us with no issues.
That was original Trolley's ultimate fate. Was Cockbot. She is at the bottom of the pit somewhere. Just trying to bring people back.
Rip. Alright, I'm gonna pull 2 mobs. They're gonna be kind of tough though. Ooh, maybe not. Can we move up to me?
Okay.
Because one of them's a red.
I have a few bubbles.
Of mana?
Yeah.
Alavas, how's your mana?
Full. He's
Full. Okay. Alright, so the warrior is a red con, so I'll tank him and we'll try to mez the yellow con, this shaman. Suit, I don't know if you want to pre-target, or actually you might be able to just split them up.
Oh.
Hey guys, watch out.
There's just too many people on the little bridge.
Give the man some space. We gotta try to pull this back a little bit. There we go, perfect. Are you just like mezzing him to de-aggro your pet? So Slazik, what are you thinking of for your leveling route on the Super Twink Paladin? Interesting. Oh, we got the Shaman aggro somehow. I am blind. I think I dropped a harm touch on him like right as I was going blind. Yeah, I did.
Healing, but
There we go. He's donezo. Nice. Hey, thanks, Revs. This is the way. Trumpet break. No suit.
right, I am out of mana.
Alright, we'll met up here.
Was it on field? Oh, you know, I haven't even looked at that. So fancy.
I've done a few recruitment posts in my day. You guys like that little Mandalorian thing?
Instead of asking for a unique TLP, make your own unique experience. That should be your tagline. Frank made your tagline for you.
Simvana, y'all need an 18 enchanter in there? What do we have now? 4, 5? Slazik, are you on the way? Who all boo? Is boo? Bub? Booberry?
Booberry? Booberry?
Yeah.
Booberry. It's like boobery. Bub-R-I-E.
If he was on Bub, would have got it.
Still gotta get Darkpod to make helmets for us.
Dude, that'd be so cool.
Okay.
Helmets of cease and desist. There's a group right here at the, geez, there's like a thick group over here, some out of group power leveling going on. So we can't really progress further in this direction, but we can move back to our previous camp now.
Okay.
That's like the highest level room that we're available to pull, so it was a little sketch for me. Because they all have Spirit Wolf due to the shamans and stuff. How was it, Gorlami? Alright, I'm back at the lower Guk zone line here. This is really where we would like to be, like right in front of here. One, because it's safe, and two, because I can pull all directions pretty easily.
Alright, I'm not gonna be melee, I'm just gonna like med so that I can heal.
Now you're a real druid, Trolley.
I feel like a real cleric.
Suit, if you want to, we can swap out for a lower level warrior. I don't know that we have a better, you know, I don't think there's any lower MR pets than like the warriors will be though. The QQ has started. Okay, Suit's good with it, so that's fine then. Brickish Rooster, good to see you, dude. Yeah. It do be like that, though.
What's happening right now?
Yeah, he's just a little upset.
Oh, we're in his camp?
We're in the camp that we were actually clearing when he zoned in. Dang, that'd be crazy, Suit, if he casts MR on your pet. I feel like people wouldn't do that on P99, right? Because you would actually, if we just check the logs, it would go poorly. Warrior coming in. Oh, I'm excited to read this, Swanee. Enjoy the game the way it was meant to be played. Join our guild and learn the secrets never released by Sony. Get help with quests you're having trouble understanding, and find that rare item you've been looking for months. There's always a seat for new folks in the Mandalorian Guild.
Nice.
Very interesting. It's like oddly better than what I wrote. So we have a level 18 enchanter also coming down, Simbana. I wish my poor Spirit of Wolf didn't wear off.
Oh yeah. I got you, Suit. I got you. I got a med skin, like whatever.
Oh yeah, it's true. Just surprise them with it. Like the first time they die, you're like, oh man, that sucks. See you later, dude. Drop group. Got one incoming. I'm so excited for like day one with the guild. Like, what do you guys think? Should we do like at midnight? We start doing guild invites. Midnight on the 15th. Have everyone come over. We guild up, and I make it so everyone can tag other people, and that way, you know, by morning we have a ton of folks guilded. Or do we do it like after work?
You really like midnight on the 15th would be like midnight on Valentine's Day, like some people
I'm sure we don't have anything better to be doing
have some things going on.
around midnight on Valentine's, right?
I mean, it's your life. If that's what you want to be doing at midnight on Valentine's Day.
Charlie, do you have any plans?
Guess not.
Frank, what's Valentine's Day, right? All I know about Valentine's Day is that it's the worst time of the year to eat a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup.
Alright, here's Swanee's new one. Dying in Everquest sucks, but with the Mandalorian, you don't have to worry about that anymore. Become a member and we'll make sure you won't die by helping you through every encounter and dungeon raid. #Space Bros.
That's a good one. Dude, I'm addicted to peanut butter cups. Like I actually, since I've been on a diet, I just can't even go near them. I just try not to look at them. A single peanut butter like Reese's cup egg from like the Easter variety will sideline my entire diet, and within weeks I will be like 210 pounds. Freedom Day. Dude, Swanee, we need to change it so it says, dying in EverQuest sucks, but with the Mandalorian, it can suck a lot more. What's the most amount of time you've ever lost on a corpse run? Times that by 10.
Do you enjoy putting in hours and hours of hard work, only for nothing? Join our guild.
Dude, the egg will turn you into an egg for real. I feel like quickness lasts about 30 seconds. And it's so mana intensive too.
When I said, you won't need to worry about dying. Once you die, you start over. Hashtag new beginnings. That's that's the bright side. That's the way to look at it. Do you love a fresh start? You can get plenty here.
Oh man, yeah, it's true. You'll be like, are you a player who likes the thrill of a new server launch? Well, you'll get that experience of starting from level 1 with a bunch of comrades every day with Mandalorian. Yo, I'm thinking about cosplaying a troll for Halloween. That'd be cool. Probably like one of the harder EverQuest costumes to do. I feel like also that if you do it on Halloween, it's not cosplaying. It's just a costume, which is a lot more socially acceptable.
Well, we already decided that I have to be like the new model Earth Pet.
Dang, Super Sukai, you can crush that. 8 peanut butter cups in 1 minute?
Yeah, that's just like people got lazy and no one ever came to check. 8's not a lot. In 1 minute, like...
Yo, you put them all together in one big stack. You take a shot of olive oil so you lube up your mouth. You just swallow it. It's gonna melt. You won't suffocate, you know what I mean?
If you might after taking a shot of olive oil.
Nah. Honestly, it's probably not as bad as a normal shot, you know what I mean? So smooth. It looks like it would be really, really smooth. What if you don't die? Promise, become a member of the Mandalorian Empire. Prove. Customers' testimonials. We'll get you geared from head to toe. Proposal. A guild for those who want to play EverQuest but not die.
Swanee's got all, whatever angle you want, he's got it.
Swanee is Mandalorian's new recruitment officer. Yeah, that's actually a big question that Swiggity posted. Do you have to unwrap them? Because that takes probably more time than eating them. Seymour Newcomb, thanks for the follow.
Eat though.
Yeah.
Just rip into them. Eat the paper.
Yeah, right? Yeah, just like take your fist, you lay out all the eggs, right? You take your fist, you just smash them like you're King Kong or something, and then you eat the whole thing, wrapper and all.
Just make like one big Reese cup and just... Do you have to eat one at a time,
Nah. Even like the hot dog eaters, like, snap them in half and eat multiples and stuff, so I'm sure they would let you do it however you can get it done. How do they define eating? Okay, I got 3 coming in. We may want to move slightly in my direction, the old direction that we used to be in. I don't know. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good. Here we go. This is gonna be a little bit of a problem. We're gonna get on the knock shaman and try to mez the rest of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna need like all available heals.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm glad to see you finally made it as well, Seymour. It's a lot better live, I think.
Hey, Seymour.
So I do every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Hopefully you can keep making it to these. We're kind of in a tight spot, but I'll get more talkative once I'm not dead. All right, I guess we're on the Taun Knight next.
I actually want... There's a really good tagline in there I want to read from Weasel.
Have you ever wished you could play EQ just like Fippy Darkpaw? Join the Mandalorians. Dude, that's perfect.
That's my favorite one. I love Fippy.
25,000 militia faction to equip troll.cos for remainder of stream. I don't know what that is. I'll click the link momentarily. So pets can break mez here? Alright, got a suit. Gorlami, you looting these? You're like the loot master.
Gorlami's always got the loot.
That's crazy, suit. You actually gotta like really pay attention. Revs, here's your Fippy Dark Heart. Enjoy all 120 of his attack frames. Oh, didn't mean to make it a link. We have Charm Break there, as feared. Dude, look at my fake Harm Touch. Why is the button up? I know I don't have Harm Touch up. It's gonna be like another hour before that thing's up. Tauntaun. There we go.
I'm out of mana.
Okay, we'll met up for a bit. The hero we need. Yeah, Seymour, I'm glad to see you are here. If there's any lore you want while you're here, feel free to ask. Yo, Low Res, we're starting Mandalorian on the 15th of February, right after Valentine's Day, so tell your family and friends, until Valentine's, you belong to them. After that, you're a Mandalorian. There's only one way. Taunt Shaman, just rolled into camp, no pull necessary. ABQ, SC2, the Mando Guild. Okay, so check this out. We talked about in TLP 2021, we were going to do a permadeath guild, like a hardcore guild. And we said, why wait, right? We're going to start it now. So February 15th, we're starting this guild called Mandalorian. And what it is it's like solo self-found gameplay, but it's extended to the guild. So you can guild with groupies, you can group with guildies, you can trade with guildies, etc. But that's it. If you die, you delete your character or leave the guild. And there's a bounty board that we've created with all these interesting mobs from Classic, Kunark, and Velius, and they're assigned a point value. You go through with your group, or solo, however you want to do it, and you kill these bounties, right? Collect the bounties. You post them up in the Discord, and you get points, and we have a weekly and overall leaderboard. There will be some prizes and stuff probably floating around, but that's really the gist of it. There is a bunch of rules, to make it as legit as possible. If you want to see all the details about it, do !guild and click that link. Dude, this charm pet is like, oh, you're low on mana? I'll break every 10 seconds.
Medusa has summoned a zombie.
Oh, sorry about that. Here you go, Medusa. I'm a big fan of this one.
Just getting your girlfriend set up with an electric drum set. Has she played the drums before, or is this like her introduction to the drums? How does it know? Is that just like you put like headphones on? An electric drum set?
Maybe it's like Rock Band.
Oh, maybe.
Ba-da-da-da. Forum commenting privileges, Gorlami? You just have to make an account, I think. I don't know. So guys, it's going to be on the Agnar time lock progression server. We chose that because it's a time lock progression server that has both a low population, meaning we won't have to compete with many people. It's got no economy to speak of, so we won't be tempted to cheat that way. And third, and finally, it never goes past planes of power. So most of the zones are in their pre-revamped state, which means we'll be able to explore like the natural paw and all those other zones and stuff, so that'll be good. No berserkers, that is the downside, but we do have beast lords.
Moonybone says you plug it into an amp, get headphones, or plug it into a PC for recording. That's pretty cool. She's always wanted to, so this is like her introduction to drumming. Well, maybe you guys can start a band.
Oh, Symvana's here. Perfect. Symvana, let me get the invite.
What is Symvana?
She's just someone who messaged me and asked if she... Oh, she's a level 18 enchanter. Maybe she can take over the buffs that Suit's doing and he can spare some mana that way?
Yeah. She's shoved into French horn in high school when she wanted to be in percussion.
Frank, I think the only zone that is revamped for us is Kazakh Thule, sadly. And of course, like the gods are revamped in CT, but I think that is it. Seymour Newcomb, I also read that there is no twinking. What about the hand-me-downs? Like a person that is only a few levels higher and passes their gear. Right, for that reason, we made a rule that like, for crafted items especially, you got to pay cost plus 10% to try to curb that a little bit, but just try to adhere to like the spirit of the rule. You know what I mean? You can trade with guildies, but you really shouldn't be just like, here's a flowing black silk sash. You know what I mean? There should try to be some kind of equivalent exchange of value. Of course, I'm not going to be everywhere at all times. I'm not going to know every single little thing that happens. So, you know, just try to stay within the spirit of the rules, because if you try to break them, you're really only doing yourself a disservice, because you're missing out on really some of the fun of that playstyle. Yeah, so for that reason, you know, do your best.
Really fun. The nice thing about, yeah, that's what I would imagine. That would be the perk of getting an electric drum set, is like you could do the drums without the sort of negative effects of doing the drums.
Peter, was there an EQ expansion that you think was the peak of EQ, all downhill from there? To be totally honest, so like classic is basically my favorite era of EQ. So to answer technically truthfully, classic EQ was the peak, and it was sort of all downhill from there. But like really, I would say maybe Gates of Discord. I think after Gates of Discord, there's never an expansion as good as Gates in the preceding expansions ever again. Like there are some expansions that I like. I mean, Omens of War is pretty good. Dragons on Wrath sucks. Depths of Dark Hollow is good again, but it's not as good as Gates. It's not as good as Lucklin, Velius, Kunark, etc. So I think after Gates, it's really all downhill from there, pretty much. Oh yeah, Agnar's gonna be sweet. Tully, absolutely. You better protect my mans with the FBSS like your life depends on it.
Because it does.
If I designed the rule set, if I did my own TLP rule set, Super Suit Guy, yo, Lucklin models really do suck. Legacy of Ikesha, I agree with Frank on this one, that it is actually one of the better expansions in EQ. First, I actually really like the content. Second, it added frog locks, which are cool, though the models for frog locks kind of below. And third, guys, we have that 2 spawn up here again if we want to split that up, or I could just...
And camp is that a pet?
Oh, that's an ad. How's mana? I'll pull that 2 spawn in a second.
Good.
LOI added the raid window, it added maps, it added like armor die and stuff, so it's crazy. It's crazy good. In terms of like utility. It added a casual friendly raid with Inaruk spawning. Added a new mount style. It really did a lot of good stuff for EQ. Oh, the guild window. Yeah, so the raid window came out with like pop, right? The guild window came out with LOI and Spies Everywhere Pride. They could now be tracked. Dude, these frog lock models should be available for players. It would be awesome. So check this out, Peter. The crazy thing about Titanium is actually up through Depths of Dark Hollow. Most people don't realize this. The Trilogy client is totally different. And if you play on like the Alcabor server, you'll be able to check out the Trilogy client. I mean, I love it, but it is like if you go to P99 and you're like, man, this feels kind of clunky, the Trilogy client is 10 times as clunky as that. Can I resolve this snare? Oh yeah, we did it, boys. I'm coming in hot with some mobs that are very mean. We have an ad. Just Mez the Ton Shaman. Get on the Shin Warrior.
It's honestly big kids.
Oh shit, don't let her die. You can.
Trying, but she's getting beat up.
Yeah, she needs to zone. Zone line is right there. She's down. Okay, but what would I do if I had an expansion that I made right now? Well, outside of like EQ complete, which I think would be cool, I think they should basically stop EverQuest either at Velius or Luckland, and then take the whole timeline in a different direction and make new expansions in the spirit of the classic EQ model. I think that would be really good. Outside of that, there's like some real simple things you could do. I would make it so that the server had no open world raid mobs. They would only spawn in Agents of Change like instances, since we already, have gone down that path. All right, yeah, do the Viz next. I would make it so the instances have much lower caps. Like 54 would 100% be the max, never more than that. But even lower, like maybe like 36, and we would be able to dial down mitigation of the mighty a lot so that raids don't take forever. But really, what we want to do is have design elements which discourage zerging of guilds. Because one, it's healthy to have a variety of guilds, and it's harder to have as big of a variety if there's a guild with 500 people on your server, right? And two, it's just, it's distasteful. We don't want to reward that, I think. It's just my personal philosophy.
Peter, do you think the game lost some charm when travel via boat was no longer required? I can already answer that for him. He thinks that. Anything that makes things easier, Zaide does not like.
Pretty much true. I mean, I like it. It's convenient when I can roll up and just like, port to the next zone, but there's something so cool about boats.
I mean, the boats are like definitely the coolest, like old school aspect in my opinion. I really like having to travel sort of organically.
Yeah. All right, I'm out of mana. I need a breeze when you can, suit. We'll just have to met up for a minute here. EXP is really moving along though. Charlie, what are you at? Pretty good. Yeah, they are super slow. I think the EQ could stand to increase its boat speed just a little bit, maybe.
Yeah. What if two boats exist at the same time?
That would be cool, super suit guy. Yeah. We do always lose that. So the most non-immersive, I guess, part of TLP is that you lose a huge element of what made original EQ really magical, which was that there was always new people joining the old Everquest servers. You know what I mean? Like whenever you went to North Kanos or West Freeport or Greater Fate Arc in 1999 through like 2002 almost, it was popping with new level 1s, level 10s, like that whole range. There was always a lot of people there, so that was super cool. And the modern TLPs just aren't like that. You roll a character, you max them out really quickly, and then you really don't see low-level characters much. Even as early as like Velius, you stop seeing low-level characters again. So I think that's a good idea, Super Suit Guy. Yo, the Boat Cocoon arc is awesome. All your little barrels tied together. Oh, low res. That was a serious problem, dude. I ran into that a lot too, and I hated it. Like, boats were actually scary because you would zone in, the boat would be gone, and you'd just be falling in the water. And you can't zone out of... A lot of people don't know this. Like, if you're in Ocean of Tears, Airwoods Crossing, or Timorous Deep, and you're swimming, you actually can't zone. You have to be on the boat to hit the zone lines. So it's a real big problem if you fall off the boat, especially Airwoods Crossing, because there are no landmarks. Like, you got to be lucky to hit that island once you fall off the boat. It indeed was the worst. I imagine it could be like, I guess basically as soon as it hits the zone line, it appears in the next zone and it just waits there for a couple minutes, right? For people. Yeah, a shark scowls at you. The ocean was legit terrifying as a kid. I don't know, Mughal. I've never tried it. It could be possible. Yep, right, Llama? You're just like, it's faster to reroll. Yeah, Frank, there's a lot of sharks right off the docks in Aridin, too. Like, that place is no joke. Shark Central. All right, Slaz. Sounds good. Baldric, Bacthalos. Disconnecting on the boat was always fun. You never knew. Yeah, right? Just delete the character. Noob cake. I'm not sure. I mean, the highest level mobs in down there will be the very like basement level. You'll start to see the Sarnak, the Ply, they're called. There'll be like some pools of water and stuff. That's when you're like in the good spots. Tomato, is good to see you, dude. How you been? That was a big problem too. There was always Cyclopses like rolling through the ocean back in the day. And remember, if you're a caster on the boat, you couldn't cast. If something aggroed you, you're just like, all right, I lose. Will do, Knockboot. Thank you. Yeah, it really sucked. So, I mean, you know, boats presented a lot of problems, but when they worked, they felt really cool and they were very immersive. They made the world actually like feel very big, you know?
It's like all true nostalgia. You just remember like the happy parts, not the falling off and dying to sharks. Just like, oh, isn't that so cool? We rode the boat.
It's kind of like a static group, right?
Oh, like for like leveling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You always think back of how dope the static group was and how it's cool to like level so fast and be like ahead of the pack, and you don't remember like on day 2 when you've slept 3 hours and in the last 50 hours, and it feels like when someone puts like a 9-volt battery to your tongue all the time and you're like, what's going on? And your heart's beating at like strange patterns and stuff. You're like, am I about to die?
The memory loss for me is so quick though, because like my second static group in, I was like, man, this is awful. Why did I do this?
Yeah.
Like I got 8 hours of sleep and I was like, okay, let's do alts.
Right.
Yeah.
As soon as you're well rested. You know what it is? It's because you go back to doing normal EQ groups like this one, which is a lot of fun. And you're like, man, compared to a static group, static groups are so much fun.
Yeah.
There's this weird sense of like extreme camaraderie that you develop in a static group because it's literally you against the world at some points, you know? Do we have a bunch of mana or are we kind of low on mana right now?
I'm good.
Even the bad memories are good memories. That's true. You used to do a lot of chatting, waiting for boats and do all your fishing and some of your other trade skills. Dude, Perry, I have screenshots of the flying sharks, actually. I should post them in the Discord. Zaide, what class do you think needs the biggest overhaul? In like the classic eras, I would say Ranger and Rogue. Rogue is just broken right now. There's not a great reason to play one. So I think Rogues need to be rehauled big time on TLP servers, but also Rangers I think need a full reimagining to be like a ranged DPS, a ranged melee character, which in the early eras of EQ they just are not. All right, we look like we're pretty good. I'm gonna pull up like 3 red mobs. We're gonna be on the Knock Shaman first. Suck Major D. Yeah, dude. I mean, boats were a whole different game on PvP servers if you were a caster. I used to sit on my rogue and like wait at the docks, hidden, see a caster get on, and it was like, all right, as soon as this boat moves, it's game time. Oof, man. This shaman is scaring me right now. How are we looking on heals, guys?
Not good.
Not good? Uh-oh. Big nuke's hitting me. Ooh, someone dropped a big... Is it knock boots? Big knock boots heal me?
Someone give you a big heal. It wasn't me.
I've been saved by the gods. Oh yeah, Druid and Wizard ports were way more valuable nits. He's trying to gate. That's super dumb. He gated.
Are we...
Call your pet back. Okay, he's here. So it was clear between us, so it didn't really affect us, other than it gives him like a free heal. Alright, he's about to die. Thank goodness. Gaz Warrior and a Taun Knight. Let's get the Taun Knight next. I agree that the rogues should be the #1 melee DPS because they have no utility outside of that, really, right? So monks should not be as a monk main, I can tell you, monks should not be the #1 melee DPS because they pull. They do other good things for the group, you know? Right, like Underfoot has bow rangers being a big thing, and even earlier than that, like we see bow rangers a little bit even in like pop and stuff, and that should be how the ranger was like from the get-go, from conception, but it just wasn't the way it was. Yeah, Mooney, I'm noticing that the gate thing is huge here. Always a Yordle. Celos hits live what, like 1 or 2 months from now? 1.5 months ago, so yeah, it's right around the corner, dude. I can't wait to see Faceless make it to live. Okay. I need to meditate.
Yeah.
0 manas. So what's the group we got going on here? I usually watch the SSF stuff. Okay, yeah, so Seymour, every Wednesday and Saturday, Trolley and I do kind of just like a casual group on P99. I really like playing on P99, but it's hard for me to do the SSF runs there because my Everquest playtime is so low, and P99 is very slow, so it's hard to hit like regular goals and milestones there. That's why me and Trolley play here, and we get to play with a bunch of the viewers and stuff, so it's pretty fun. Skinny Ian, thanks for the follow. I missed that. Big 18 minutes has passed, I think. So sorry about that.
Yeah, we just play with whoever is nearby and in level. Just casual.
Yeah, Llama. Underfoot was 50 Dark Paw raid mob, which is a really good sort of fan service.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Alright. I agree, Supersuit. I love P99, and I love Luckman. It'd be nice to have both. Maybe one of their servers, but the thing is, they put so much work into getting it playable with this, like the trilogy mindset, you know what I mean? It'd probably be a ton of work to get it going for Velius. Like, they wouldn't just, like, unlock Velius, you know what I mean? Or, sorry, Luckman. They would, like, spend 2 years developing Luckman content before they really released it. Ammunitions dispenser. Ranger gate engage. Yo, the shards are not nearly as bad as the VP medallion pieces, to be totally honest. This Froglock might like kill himself on a damage shield. I like those key quests, honestly, except for the ground spawns pretty much, because they give you a tour of the continent, you know what I mean? Like, the VP and Luckland and the VT key quests take you almost all around the new expansion, if you're doing them, which gives you like a little bit of appreciation for it. And we see it as just like a bunch of mindless camps, but from the perspective of people who were doing it first without a guide of any sort, you know what I mean? It was cool because you had to figure it out where each one was. So it wasn't like you're doing like 12 different shards back to back. It's like you do one, then you spend a while trying to find the next one, and you know, it's a lot more organic feeling. But I guess a big part of MMO design is like normal game design, you design it around that organic feeling because 99% of players will only do content once. But then like MMOs, it's like people are going to do this over and over again. Some people are going to not have to figure it out. They're just going to see it on a guide. So if you make it like really obtuse to discover something, it's only really going to get discovered once, and then it's a guide. And then someone is just doing the camp, you know, like the raw manpower hour commitment to take it out. So interesting, I guess, to look at it that way. I agree with that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of boxing. I mean, it's cool when people box. It doesn't bother me, but I think the game is better when boxing isn't happening, personally. I'm okay with boxing servers too. Yeah, I think that people who want to play that way and they enjoy that play style, totally valid to like it that way, and they should have a place to play it. But yeah, it'd be cool to keep them separated, right, Cash? The problem is EQ actually moved in a direction where boxing becomes almost mandatory later in the expansion life cycles. You just can't do anything without it, or at least it feels that way. It sucks that out the board community is like that, Perry, because the server is really great. Yeah, Manny. The interdependence of classes and thus players, I think, is an important part of the spirit of EverQuest. Right, yeah, Frank.
Playing? Why am I standing up? Who hit me?
I guess a mob hit you, dude. So there's two things I think helped cause that. Like, the margins of group content, I think, became a little bit thinner. So it became necessary to have like the roles, you know what I mean? In Classic, a lot of times, dude, you could do most Classic camps without an enchanter, or you could do them without a cleric. You could do them with like some weird healing combinations, right? You could do them without a tank. There are a ton of Classic camps where, like, no joke, a shaman, a ranger, or a monk can easily tank for your group. But in higher level content, it always felt like, and not higher level Classic, but in higher expansion content, it always felt like you needed one of the 3 tank classes, or else you were not going to progress very effectively. And you needed a serious healer. Like, you really needed those group predefined roles, so you couldn't have like these weird hodgepodge groups that you throw together, which I think is also part of the beauty of EQ. Like, yeah, it's better to have a Shadow Knight and a cleric and an enchanter in your group, but you could do it with like a monk, a shaman, and no enchanter at all, no CC at all. Like, maybe your CC is just the paladin rooting mobs and parking them around the camp. The solution to item stat inflation, that's a $1 million question right there, Polymorphic. I think the solution is to have an end state. You're like, it's just like when you watch a show, right? I hate when I get suckered into watching a show and I find out the show is not going to end. Like, it's going to go on forever, like Walking Dead style, right? I like a show to be like, okay, when I start to watch it, I know the author has already conceptualized a beginning, a middle, and an end, and they're really not going to deviate much. It sounds crazy, but maybe MMOs would benefit from having a pre-made end. And if they want to do something after that, they go to like MMO game number 2. You know what I mean? It starts fresh. Because yeah, I mean, it just gets crazy. The stats get totally wild.
Orlami says Breaking Bad had a beautiful.
Yeah, definitely. Then that's why it's like so good. You know what I mean? Right, yeah, and Frank, but Luckland is still an area where you can do that. I'm not talking about like how you can't do that later on. I'm talking about like you can't do that. Can you do hodgepodge groups effectively after Depths of Dark Hollow? You know what I mean? I always felt like you couldn't. I know someone in the group's going to be like, well, I once did this, but I don't know, I just felt way less viable. You know what I mean? Sometimes it felt like you were just kind of wasting your time if you didn't have a real tank. But then, like, when you play a real tank, right, you need a healer to do anything. You can't just be tanking stuff. So that's like, okay, well, I guess I'll box my own healer. Well, you may as well box your bard now too, right? You know what I mean? Get the song benefits and stuff. I think mercenaries were actually like a relatively decent compromise. Some people will disagree with me on that, but especially for the cleric, because I'm sure a lot of people who didn't want to play clerics, you know what I mean? And there was a lot of content that was like, we can't do this because no one wants to play the healer kind of thing. So yeah, I could definitely see that.
I think mercenaries would be good for people like me that want to kind of play alone but don't want to box. Yeah,
definitely.
You know, like I don't like playing more than one character, but I don't always want to play with people, you know? So they come in handy that way.
Have you done much content with mercenaries, Trolley?
I have done no content with mercenaries.
Oh man,
I've seen you do content with mercenaries.
What, Trolley? That's not true. I never use mercenaries, guys.
I'm so sorry. That was my other. No, it wasn't you. My bad. It was somebody else.
That was a lie, guys. Yeah, no, you should try it, Trolley. I think you would like it too a lot.
Yeah, but mercenaries, like, isn't that past classic? Like, when do you get a
Oh, it's way deep in the expansion lineup, like Seeds of Destruction, right? SRD.
So it'd have to be like when I'm not playing on a live server.
Yeah.
Which just hasn't ever happened.
Two hours, 2 bubbles, and we had a good amount of travel time, so it's not so bad.
Yeah, everyone says Seeds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just never been on a server that late.
Hmm.
By that time, I've quit the game for X amount of time and then come back. The next server.
Okay, I will be right back. Sorry about this. In the meantime, feel free to pester Trolley about anything and everything. Trolley hasn't done much lore tonight. Only one.
Oh, 2. Alright guys, it's us again. You know how it goes. We sit here. It's weird. Feel free to ask questions. Merc healers in the current expansion are pretty terrible. I'll bring it. What's my favorite zone? Probably Super Suit Guy. I have like a lot of nostalgia tied to what's it called? Oh man, I'm terrible with names. Like I know the name, but I can't remember it right now. You guys know the name. It's the haunted place on Fedor. Zaide was there for a long time. Unrest, yes. Unrest is my favorite zone. Yep. Everyone guessed it. That's what it is. Unrest is my favorite zone just because my original playstyle when I played on Agnar, we took that leveling route, and for some reason I just liked it a lot. I don't know. I like the outside. But yeah, Unrest my favorite zone probably. I can't remember the name of anything. It's not just that. Like, I know it when I don't need to know it, but once I try to think of it, I can't. Who won the beef? Ice-T or Michael Rappaport? I think Michael Rappaport. Like, just in my opinion. This was so good. That was the first time I'd seen all 3. I'd only seen the first Ice-T one. So when we watched it on stream last, it was the first time I'd seen all of them. Yeah. Okay, sorry, new cake. Why do you think we had beef, and what's the lore behind beefing the beef while beefing the beef? Okay, so you had called me out on Discord, and I didn't know what you were talking about. I was just kind of trolling along with it, but then I thought, wait, maybe you saw my corpse, and you were talking about that you saw my corpse, and yeah. I thought we were fighting about that, but then you started saying other stuff, so I wasn't really sure. Yeah. My wife is wondering if you actually enjoyed playing this game since we talked to me. No, I do actually play. I don't like playing too much, like just a little bit casually. Like we play like 2 nights a week, and I'll do like a casual SSF character. Yeah, I do enjoy playing. I take a lot of breaks, and I think a lot of EP players like you take breaks and come back. Here's a question: why were nulls never a playable base?
Dude, we're all thinking it. Why not?
It's just one day for my wife to play EQ with me. No, hell no. You know, it's not for everyone. It's really, and I like, I take a lot of chunks when Zay's trying to get me to play, and I'm like, no, I'm not into it. I'm not feeling. I gotta be in the mood. Sometimes I'm just not in an Everquest mood. I hope I fulfilled your lore request, Noob Cake. I don't know how to give you a refund if you need one.
Did you tell Noob Cake your dark secret?
No, I told him why I thought, the lore was based on beefs. And I told him why I thought we were beefing. But he still never told me if that was it.
I don't think there's any beef. Vampires? There's so much they could do with EQ. I mean, it's already a great game, but in the early eras, if they had just done like 1 year per expansion and had a little bit more funding, they could have just done really, really incredible things. 6 months per expansion is kind of a crazy timeline to work with if you think about it.
They made playable vampires at EQ2, and Moonybun said they suck.
See, that's the thing, Moonybun. You do need playable races like that, like vampires, so you can identify which one of your friends are weirdos. You know? I think that's what they put them in for.
Isn't that like someone said maybe it was you, and once Harmony came out, you figured out how weird Bard players are.
Oh, Melody.
Could talk Melody.
Yeah, when bards could actually talk in group chat, you're like, what the who is this guy? Get out of my guild. Yeah, exactly. That's what the Vashir were for. Reveal the weirdness in your friend group. My spell did not take. Oh wait, why didn't it take hold? Oh, it's rooted. We got a mob rooted in the hallway. There we go. Oh my gosh, Maddie, I don't know. Well, she, 5 months, not quite there. I think you need to be at least 6 months old to be good to have the skill necessary for a classic cleric in Everquest.
He's too young.
There's a fairy illusion diva. I don't know if there was ever a fairy playable race in EQ2, maybe. But it would have been cool. I think they could have very easily done a fairy race, and you have like good fairies and you have brownies, like Peniel Airden style, you know what I mean? And you can be either one.
Yeah, I have the fairy illusion, and I was all about it. Like, you fly everywhere.
Yo.
I was flying around all kinds of places.
Yo, Super Suit Guy, let me tell you a story about Shrouds that is actually really awesome. When Miracle came out, that was the server that was level 85 from the get-go. It was technically flagged as a progression server, which means the planes, like Plane of Fear, Plane of Hate, Plane of Sky, were locked. You could not enter them no matter what until Nagafin and Vox were dead. But Nagafin and Vox required you to be level 52 to kill them. So we shrouded down to 52 or 50, and we did the server first Nagafin and Vox on Miracle opening night so that the planes would be open. Oh, and Finny.
Yeah, I saw it the first time. You didn't have to highlight it. Saw it. But thank you.
Turbuck. What about lore on Miracle if it hasn't been covered before? I could do some Miracle lore. Yeah, Ergo, I think we've all been there, man. Train to zone. Uh-oh. Which zone?
I didn't ignore it. It just, you can't, there's some things, what are you gonna say, Not everything requires a response.
Dang, now she's too good to respond to you, Noob Cake? Oh my gosh. I thought we were all friends here.
Savannah's AFK.
Oh, okay. What? Yeah, we'll be alright. I hope. I'm pulling in 2 red cons right now. And a 3rd blue.
Ergo says, I feel like tech player says shipping 5 person before and kill the group.
I am on the Ton Knight. Alright, so let's do this Miragle lore. So Miragle was one of the disciples of Erud, but he wasn't like a high-ranking dude, right? He was just like a normal erudite following the teachings of Erud while Erud was still alive, okay? And at this time, they had the schools of like mind, magic, enchanters, conjuration, basically mages, and then your normal wizard stuff. This was the boundary that Erud had kind of, set for society and what everyone worked on. Now, Erud, of course, being an incredible figure in North's history, he personally mastered the 3 of those. I need to heal big time. But that's kind of where he went, right? He mastered the goodly magical schools. And he had all his followers in Eridan, right? But then there was like the forbidden magic. Not really spoken about, but everyone knew it was kind of off limits. So Miracle originally was all aboard on that, right? He wanted to know everything. He had this desire, basically almost like an obsession with knowledge and the desire to pursue more magical power. But he was all aboard with the norms of erudite society. But when Erud died, it changed something in Miracle. He was like, this was someone he kind of idolized in a way, and he was like, how could this figure who had mastered magic beyond any mortal ever before him just die like a normal person, right? How could he just be there? Now he's just a corpse, he's gone, and that's it. For all his work, there's nothing left. And that's when Miracle resolved to delve into the dark arts, explore those, and attempt to find a way to live eternally. That became his obsession with finding eternal life, which led to him being a lich, where we see him now. So he traveled all over Norath, erecting Miracle's highway on the way. Those are the fire pots that you can click and teleport around Classic EQ. He learned a lot in Neriak. He was actually in Neriak for a few years, learning under the Dark Elves. But eventually he mastered all 4 schools of magic, and he plumbed the arts trying to find a way to become immortal. He discovered lichdom. I forget exactly how he discovered it, but he attempted to become a lich. He made a deal with a special type of specter called glass specters, and they're particularly treacherous. Something went wrong when he was attempting to become a lich, and now he is basically his physical self is a mindless husk wandering around his menagerie, his lair deep in the Everfrost Mountains, while his soul, his mind and power, is trapped in a phylactery separately. So that's kind of the story of Miracle in a nutshell. We could definitely do a little bit more on it, but off the top of my head, that's about the best I could do. Hope you enjoyed it, Turbuck.
Hey, Vicarious. Walker Balker wants to know, how geared up are you?
Wonker, check this out. I'm relatively geared for classic. Kunark I could do a lot better, but I have Crested Spalders, Rubicite Breastplate, Hooded Black Cloak, Thick Banded Belt. The rest of my visible armor slots are mostly Dark Forge. I have a Granite Bracer ×2. These are Sapphire Electrum earrings. I wish they were Black Sapphire, but they're not. 55 HP rings, Grotesque Mask, Skull-Shaped Barboot, the Runed Bone Fork, our +9 Strength Shield, back to Darkwood, and of course a Worm Slayer. So that's about it, what we're rocking right now.
And during your lore, you also missed. Zacharias said, "Evening, nerds."
Hey, Zacharias, what's going on, dude?
Frank Banks said, "Sorry, I had to take AFK." Mercs are okay. The issue with Mercs is that Cleric is pretty useful, even though it's a 4th to 5th effectiveness of Cleric Merc, whereas the Tank Merc is absolute trash.
Right, yeah. Or DPS Merc is like super bad, right? I remember always just using the Tank Merc for DPS and tanking.
And Liverflap Redeem lore, he wants to know what you think is the deepest lore, the fattest, juiciest lore, something that's so in-depth and convoluted, but still makes sense.
Well, I don't know about the last piece of that, but I actually know exactly what piece of lore I want to talk about. And it's the symbol that appears all over the place. You guys have definitely seen it. It's like a deity symbol. You can see some of it in Soul A. You see some of it in Wrath, where the Aviacs stand on those pillars. You see it in the Kano's Catacombs. I know there's a Reddit post with a user purporting to have solved it. I do not buy into it because the person who solved it had to rely on some Everquest 2 lore, and you guys know I pretty much discount EQ2 lore. I definitely don't think that when they made Everquest Classic in 1999, they were owning, I don't think they had a lot of the same concepts that would go on to be in EQ2 at that time. So since this symbol has existed since Classic, I think there must be something to it, and we don't need anything more than basically the trilogy content to explain it. I forget what the symbol is called, but there might be a name for it. Basically, it has a big Inarok symbol, what we think is an Inarok symbol in the center, and then there's all these other deity symbols around it with some circles on it and stuff. It looks really cool, and I spent a stupid number of hours coming up with theories about it, and I was never really satisfied with any particular theory, unfortunately. So that I would say is the fattest, juiciest, most obscure lore.
Right, and Peter would like to know, do you ever do the Holding Ring or Shawl quest?
I haven't, dude, but I actually really want to. I was gonna do it on Agnar, but then I didn't do it for no additional reason. But yeah, I want to do it. I've read about it, you know what I mean? So I'm hip to the lore a little bit, but it's something that I intend to, it's one of my, what do they call them? It's on my bucket list.
Bunker says it feels like the fire pots are always locked from your Wolf Highway. Did they ever get unlocked, or do you know why they're locked?
Yeah, so they got locked just because it was originally believed that dark races would have a lot of trouble getting around and they would need something like that. That's like the game design reason. And then they ended up getting to a point where they were pretty satisfied with the travel options for the various dark races, and they didn't think that they needed that anymore. And with them being in and the knowledge of them becoming more prolific, it was basically like too easy for what they envisioned EverQuest to be. So eventually they locked him, but I don't think they locked him even until like maybe early Velius. So it was around for a long time. I think the green hype is better than blue hype. Just me, personally. Blue, you got to play it. Blue was very organic, right? You came in and it wasn't perfectly set up at the time. They had to do a lot of changes to get it to where it is now. But like when you come into green, you're basically coming into that nice, smooth, classic feel right from the get-go. Everything is set up the way it should be, for the most part. Whereas there was a much bumpier road getting blue to the classic timeline, we'll say. And never mind the 2 or 3 years they spent at Kunark that crushed their economy and everything.
Tomato snagged a bloody dirt NPC for 20 flat. Also, Slazik got the twin to level 10 in a few short hours.
Oh, our dogs are going crazy upstairs. All right, chat, we're safe. Whenever the dogs start barking late at night, there is a deep and grave concern that they might wake the baby up. We made it, though. Yeah, I think it could use more money sinks. It's weird, man. So, money sinks are kind of weird. You want money sinks because you don't want the economy to become ultra inflated, right? But if you have money sinks, it also encourages RMT. It encourages people to sell and thus buy platinum. Because like, let's say there was something really stupid in my opinion. Let's say they made it so you had to repair your equipment, right? And let's say it was costly enough that like every week I had to spend 1,000 plat repairing my equipment, which maybe is more than I would normally grind. Eventually players are just not going to want to do that. And they're going to resort to paying people, like, maybe it's only $10 to get your weekly repair costs done. most players, rather than farming that 1,000 plat, will simply pay the $10. Now, in the era of cash shops, most games would simply let you pay the company to bypass an annoying mechanic like that. But there's a lot of games where there are cash sinks like that, and that's where the Chinese gold farmers and stuff really make their bank. So it's good to have a plat sink to keep the economy flush, we'll say. But it's also bad in some ways because it promotes RMT, which promotes mass farming, which in a way creates the whole problem all over again. So definitely tough. Trolley, do you have any idea what it was?
No, she was like barking at nothing. I looked outside. I was just really concerned about it waking up the baby.
Yeah.
But fortunately, all is well. The dog was barking at simply nothing.
That's crazy, Frank. Oh, yeah, for making your armor and stuff. Dude, I spent so much plat trying to get those quad A's back in the day. Yeah, I don't know. I should look into that, Gypsy. Well, you know what makes it harder to do on P99? You can't stack rat ears to 1,000. On TLPs, you could stack 1,000 rat ears. So you're like, yeah. Turn in 4K at a time. I think they can hear things we can't, Leopardflap. Subtle vibrations. Now, I don't think those vibrations represent any kind of actual threat to us. But dogs don't know that. Guys, we good for a yellow and a red?
Yeah, she was definitely hearing something I couldn't hear because I went and I looked outside. There's nobody out there. There's no like fireworks or anything, so who knows? She stopped now. All is well.
Okay.
Baby did not wake up. So.
Dude, you know what's the worst thing in the world? It's not really the worst thing, but you know what sucks? If you ever live in Orlando, Florida, apparently every night is fireworks night. It was like the dumbest thing ever.
If you have the choice to live in Orlando, Florida, choose not to do so.
I was there around Christmas, and it's like, the day before Christmas, fireworks. The day of Christmas, fireworks. The day after Christmas, fireworks. Every day, like, between the day before Christmas and, like, 5 days after New Year's Eve, fireworks.
Probably just on a Tuesday in the middle of February, there's probably fireworks.
Yo, the king, to that R. What's going on, dude? Good to see ya. Yeah, it is. It's very weird.
Fine.
Me?
Oh, thank you.
Well, these guys are a little high. Oh, Knock Boots has informed our druids to DPS. He will keep the heals up.
Alright, Knock Boots.
Knock, how close are you to level 19? Oh, Liverflap, a quad A is... It's basically a gnomish invention. The pronunciation is intentionally obtuse, but it's 4 long words that require that start with the letter A. So we all just call them quad A's. And it's a box that you combine elements of gear into for late expansions. And when you do the combine, it is consumed. So you have to keep buying them.
Jim Jones, the baby is 5 months old. Patrick. You know, I never lived.
Yes, Amble shifts. Sorry.
Lived in Florida, like with a dog and shuttle launches at the same time, so I have no idea how they would have reacted because it shakes your whole house, even in Central Florida. So, who knows?
I did. I lived with 2 dogs and shuttle launches. I think my dogs were big dogs and they weren't really afraid of shit though, so they were just like sleeping through it. It would occasionally knock paintings and like clocks off the wall though.
Really?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And we've had like some clocks and stuff break because of the shuttle launches. Alright, Suit is AFK. Be ready for a charm break.
I've got decent mana to keep him alive. Jim Jones, sleep is sacred, yes.
Ooh, it'll take us a while to get up to you, Knockboot.
Amble shifts, amazing. I'm like game of tour.
Amalgamator.
Now,
Yeah.
Something.
Right, fine. Sleep is sacred indeed. Ambush shifts, amazing. Yeah, those are the 3 ones I remember. So Zaide, what lore do you got on Mayong Mistmore? Mayong's a tough one. Mayong is a tough one. Automated. There we go. Hello, Turbuck. Well, I don't know that they don't get along, but High Elves look down on the Wood Elves for being, like, lesser. You know, High Elves are just snobby. Alright, Sim has this, so I'll go pull something. What do I think about Mayong Mistmore lore? It's tough because his lore is legit one of the only examples of lore that stretches like from pretty much beta all the way to like deep in the Everquest timeline. So Mayong Mistmore is the supposedly, you know, the first vampire. And people don't really know where it comes from, like his vampirism. So Mayong obviously has achieved immortality. He's got eternal life. It's unclear how he did it. He is not a dark elf, though. In Classic, he often appeared piloted by a GM in the dark elf guise. He was actually created, or he became a vampire and started establishing his power base before the High Elves were turned into dark elves by Inaruk. So he predates that. That's how old he is. Is Suit back yet?
Yeah, he's back.
Okay, cool. So here comes Big Pull then. Now, Mayong's goal is not just immortality, right? Because he achieved that basically before the start of Classic. So his goal is apotheosis. He wants to become a god. And that's kind of what he pursues throughout the timeline. Now, he's absent from the Zone Mayong Mistmore for basically game design reasons. But the lore explanation is that while we don't see him in his Castle Mistmore, he's actually building a whole new home in the Underdark, in a deep area that most Norathians haven't discovered. He builds a huge army of Drachnids and loyal followers and stuff. And eventually he invites the players there later down the line when they become powerful enough. And you basically have to do a bunch of things to gain an audience with Mayong. And this is all part of his strategy to become a god. Basically by going through all this stuff just to meet him, and then when you meet him, you fight him and try to kill him, defeat him to stop his, like, whatever his evil plan is. You are, in effect, worshipping him, and that worship is sufficient that when he dies, he becomes a god. From there, he infects, the plane of music? Frank would probably know. Basically, the prophecy of Ro. He attacks the plane owned by A&A Ro. She goes mad, and then he invades like the plane of the sun. That's where we have Solteris, and he fights Solsec Ro, trying to steal his position in the Pantheon. So Mayong's goal was to become a god, and then once he was a god, it was no doubt to become the ruler of all the gods, the head of the Pantheon, if not the only god. So mostly it's just the standard pursuit of power. But yeah, that's Mayong's thing. Dude, I wish we could cast Spirit of Wolf indoors. Oh, I have Valavaz. It's crazy how bad the character models looked. Alright, pulling some frog locks to us. I like that there's lore that is unexplained, or there's mysteries and gaps. I think that's very fulfilling because it lets you wonder and guess and stuff. You know what I mean? It's funny. The other night we did our Velkator the Sorcerer lore, and I tried to peel back and look a layer deeper rather than just the lore, because they give you, like, you know, basically 2 paragraphs of Velka lore in game and through out of game resources. And I wanted to like peel back the onion a little bit and get a little bit more there. So I look at what we have in the game, right, which is loot table and what we know about Kale and the surrounding things. And I do, like, you know, some critical thinking. But I actually posted that somewhere, and someone was like, yeah, this is kind of whack because you're just guessing. You know what I mean? Like, shouldn't you just use the reference guides, like the books that tell you the lore about them? And I don't know. I'm like, I like that there's not a clear answer so that we are able to do this kind of investigation into the lore, you know what I mean? Now, I don't mind that person having their own opinion, but I certainly don't think it's whack. Seymour, no problem.
Rebel wants to know if it's true the only purpose of God saying Hugh is to be killed. He's just agreeing.
Yeah.
I thought it was a question.
I don't know if I'm hitting this guy effectively here because of this little ledge. Right.
He died, so.
Dude, I'm trying to Vadi Vidya the EverQuest lore, you know what I mean? But a lot of it wasn't built from the ground up with that kind of depth, so like mobs just drop random crap sometimes. You gotta accept it. Oh man, can't wait to see that doggo pick.
Let's see.
I might, King. Mooney Bun, them's fighting words, dude. I love Dark Souls lore. It's a simple message, but it's very deep, in my opinion, about humanity's inability to accept. Well, I mean, I guess not humanity, but in this case, the gods' inability to accept their place in the world and the natural course of time. You know, that's my opinion.
Oh, it looks like you have the same setting problems as we do.
Symvana got 19. Oh my goodness, that is a dog that requires a lot of brushing. How old is your husky, Turbuck? People in chat must occasionally get confused because like I'll see somebody's Twitch name, and if I know their EverQuest name, I refer to them by their EverQuest name instead of their Twitch name.
Because he has now that's 3 names. You know, I could blank the first 2 because they were like tomato based. But like Turbuck, I didn't know.
Turbuck was the name he was in Faceless with way back in the day.
I don't know that.
He's 6. Okay. How's it going, Duskra? Ooh, you know what? Tomorrow is February 1st, right?
Is it?
I think it is. So that means the second Friday of February, remember, we're doing our giveaway. We're doing our real loot giveaway, so make sure you check in for that. 2 weeks away, we'll do our real loot giveaway. What will we give away? I don't know. Oh my gosh, tomorrow is January 31st. I'm so embarrassed. Dang January with its 31 days.
I just didn't know what day today was. For some reason I thought it was the 29th.
If only I had waited 90 more minutes to say that, I would have been correct. Dude, all the mobs are dead.
Yeah, but I can't even remember the song. Is the problem. And there's like a thing with the knuckles. I don't know.
Wait, what are we talking about?
The days, the amount of days.
Yeah. I know these are the months of the year because we sing it with.
Months of the year.
I know all the baby songs right now. It's my hot new jams.
Many giveaways. Just one giveaway so far, right?
Yeah, we've only done one giveaway. We do one every month, so there will be 12 in the year of 2021, hopefully. Plus, we'll do some extra stuff, I'm sure. But last thing we gave away was our gold edition tin for like EverQuest anniversary. Pretty dang nice if I say so myself. And our winner was none other than Big Duskra in the chat.
Ooh.
I'm thinking either one of the big box EverQuest games, or maybe the Maps of Myrist for this next one. What do you guys think? Which one would you rather see given away? The Maps of Myrist are like the full color glossy print maps that came out with Planes of Power. It's a book about this thick on a spiral ring. It's got a bunch of lore and stuff, but the lore is pretty much all wrong.
He was in an accident when he was up. That doesn't slow him down. You know, dogs don't care. They're survivors. Songs like that are always like end up being the more like happier ones, I think.
Dude, what is going on? Like, You know what I don't like about P99? Things resist life tap. I guess that was part of their Evander's Hoop nerf, because people are hooping down dragons. But it's so crazy to see mobs resisting my life spike. I should be able to like walk up to a hill giant on a level 1 necro and life tap it. I saw a frog seemingly run in a random direction.
Baby shark in Spanish. We haven't done that one. We've done the regular baby shark. Comes on the playlist.
What did I hit this guy for? 50 damage? Nice. Whoa, dang, look at me. I'm hitting for 50, 65, and 50. I really am putting out some DPS now.
Look at you. With the big deeps.
I saw him come in and his health was low. I was like, what happened to this guy?
You happened to.
Where did Zaide and Trolley meet? Ooh.
Long story.
No, we gotta talk about the very first place we ever met.
The very first place we ever met was 9th grade biology class. Do not mistake that for meaning that we had been dating since 9th grade biology class.
That's when I first put the moves on.
No, not at all. He actually had another girlfriend at the time who has the same name as me.
I've got a type. When I first met Trolley, so we were in a bio class, which meant there was a skeleton in the room. You know, like they have like the skeleton statue thing that hangs there with all the bones and everything. And I took his arm off at the elbow. Well, you could guess where I put it on the skeleton. And then I looked at Trolley and I was like, hey, girl. You want some of this?
Should change the story to chemistry.
Oh, well. It could be true because I was in chemistry for 3 years in high school.
Did the other Trolley play you? I doubt it.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, that would be surprising. I know her. That would be very surprising.
I didn't play EQ back then either, though. That was like the period where I had really quit for like years.
Also, I don't know how many 14-year-old girls are playing EQ. Like, I'm sure there's some, but...
Whoa, we have a famous person in the chat. Guys, it's Bobby Big. The WoW years. The dark times. Man, guys, I don't know what it is, but it's just so much easier to pull specifically the mobs that are up and available when I'm on a TLP server. Can't put my finger on it. I feel like I spend a lot less time running toward mobs that are not yet spawned.
Should have channel points at summon Bobby.
They'd be unreliable. So Bobby, I saw that you had a thing in your Discord. It said 122, just ominously. And then on 122, nothing of note happened. So I'm kind of wondering what it was about. Don't lie. Don't lie, Bobby. Bobby should play Mandalorian because he like quits guilds so fast anyway. He could just quit when his first character died and it would be like on schedule. I have been rooted. I'm surprised it took this long for me to get rooted, but yeah, I'm rooted right here by the group. Oh my gosh.
Down the hallway? Oh.
Skills Meng's in the chat. Skills, what's going on, dude? Mez and Grimgrog, please don't. Big True. What's going on? Yo, I saw Vinny streaming earlier. So Bobby, what do you think? February TLP announcement, yes or no? Clavix, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. I feel like after the dogs barked, I started speaking much more quietly for some reason.
I don't know, I can't really tell.
That's what I think, Bobby. I think they're going to announce them both, and it's going to be in the February producer's letter. They won't give us like the rule sets or an exact date even. They'll just say they're coming up. Just man mode it, Turbuck. Ooh, Clavix, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Appreciate you supporting the stream. What does that mean, Frank? What does their rule sets are final mean? Took a wrong turn.
Rip.
Do. I'm going way wrong. Okay, well, we'll get there. It means like they're not going to take True Box off even after you get to live. Dude, Settle will be the best server of all time if they don't change the rules. You're on live content, but you can raid twice as often as any other guild in the world. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, the boxing sucks, but it's not like they enforce the rules anyway, so just ignore it. Trolley plays druids and mages mostly, but Trolley's doing a hardcore Shadow Knight right now. SSF hardcore Shadow Knight, right, Trolley?
Yeah, Gorlami's AFK for probably a few minutes, I assume.
Okay.
Yeah, I played mage for a long time, and then I started on druid. So yeah, mage and druid, but yeah, I have my hardcore. I played a paladin to level 4, and then it died. And since I was playing hardcore at the time, I did not go back to it. So now I have an erudite Shadow Knight. Kind of fun. But yeah.
Trolley doing that big retro core.
I'm doing, oh yeah, if you weren't here earlier, I have announced a new playstyle. Feel free to adopt it. It's the Trolley Retro Core SSF run. It's like the Zaide's Hardcore SSF run, except you get 3 lives instead of just the 1.
I'm gonna meditate for a minute, guys. I have 0 mana.
Okay.
Ooh, 74 on double attack. We're getting there, boys. I know, Skills. She's all in. That's why we're married. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's crazy if they're not going to change the rule set. But yeah, Cello is the best server possible. You'll progress through flagging twice as fast as any other guild, right?
I mean, maybe you could, Leok, but you have to see if I can.
Turn break.
I'm also attempting Otis only, which we'll see how that goes.
Charlie just laughing at my run like, oh, that sounds easy.
Well, I was originally doing the Otis only paladin read, but I didn't realize how miserable it was being a paladin.
Frank, there you go. Charlie knows pallies suck too.
And you couldn't see anything. So dark.
How did my spellbook close? Oh, I stood up.
Yeah, exactly, Dr. Lumberjack. It's just like my part-time character. Like when I have time, I log on, play a little bit by myself.
Ergo, I haven't seen anyone complete it. I'm sure someone would say they have completed it, and maybe someone has. But I haven't seen a stream of anyone doing it. So if they did, they've been doing it like, totally on their own. I've had people tell me like, oh yeah, I made 60 on like this character without ever dying. Solo self-found and stuff. But it's also different, I think, a little bit when you stream. For one thing, like when I was playing my cleric the other day, and I died because I didn't realize I leveled up, but I was responding to chat and I had 140 people in here. You know what I mean? Like your skills are a little bit worse when you're streaming. And the other thing is you're less likely to do really dumb camps that would be safe, like the bard diet. You know what I mean? You could level up to 50 almost just camping bards, especially on P99. But I'm not going to stream that. That's why you always catch me in like Soul A and Lower Guck, dying stupidly.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Zaide definitely suffers from distractions when he streams, though. I'd be surprised.
We're gonna do it one of these days. This Ranger, man. The Ranger's gonna be it. So Frank, does that mean you guys are planning to quit when Cello hits live because you want to be able to box and stuff, right? Like, what do you think of that announcement, if it holds true? Actually, let me cancel this. I want to snare this guy. If it lands. Hey, it landed. You know what? Since Spirit of Wolf can only be cast outdoors under normal circumstances, shouldn't that mean that it didn't land? Shouldn't that mean that none of these frog locks have Spirit of Wolf because this is an indoor zone? Am I crazy? Or does P99 like do like rules for me but not for thee?
It's just like how it sounds like a cave. I don't know how much I agree with a cave being considered indoors. You know what I mean?
Right. Technically, if there's not a front door, it is outdoors. Frank, I was asking if the rule set announcement for Cello indicates that you guys will probably just like bounce when you hit live. Or are you guys happy with it? I assume that the boxing thing makes it so you are not going to play there long term. You do Taiku. And vice versa. If you're something else and you Illusion of Dark Elf, you gain Ultra Vision.
That's cool.
It's super good. Just ignore it, dude. Frank, just cheat. Just use a VPN, dude. They don't enforce rules in EverQuest these days anyway. Honestly, I can't imagine any developer that is actually in tune with the EverQuest player base seeing a reason to keep TrueBox on a server after POR. And even POR is a stretch, you know what I mean? There's just no reason at all to do it. And denying the removal of TrueBox at that stage, especially when your server hits live, goodness, it just shows that you don't know anything about the player base these days. And that's probably like the same people making that call are like, hey, let's do a Miracle server. They'll love that. That was a big waste of money. Flush $1,000 down the toilet or whatever they did. Oh yeah, if you mildly cheat, you'll get banned. You have to go like full force, 100% macro quest. I mean, I could blame him, Frank, but then I'd have to give him credit for it too, and it's impossible for me to do that. Oh, Cash, we've seen definitely over 100. I've seen multiple people do over 100 boxes at the same time. And one of them was an EverQuest developer. So all his accounts were nice and free. Free 99. I talked to him on Discord like maybe a month or two ago, and we had like a pretty cool conversation, and then I think he blocked me afterward. Like, I can't message him anymore. It's so strange. Or I don't think he didn't block me, he unfriended me, and since we no longer share any Discords in common, that meant I could no longer PM. But we didn't have any kind of disagreement, like we were just casually chatting, you know what I mean? It was so strange. A 7-day for IS Boxer? Jeez. Oh, for sure, Mert. Absolutely.
Like you're playing a soccer manager game instead of FIFA.
Yeah.
We have that many.
Yeah, it's definitely not the same game when you're boxing 100 characters. Like, what in the world is happening, you know? You think GME's gonna tank, Bobby? Everyone's gonna sell it? I'm meditating for a sec here. Man, look at, oh my gosh, we almost got a whole level tonight? That's insane. Trolley, you must be 2 bubbles until you ding. Actually, less, right?
Less. 1.5.
Nice. We're making, yeah, this is way faster than perma just because of mob density and mobs being easy and you don't wipe to healers and crap every 20 minutes. Oh my gosh. Chat, why didn't you guys tell me? I had Spotify on set to repeat the same song this whole time. So we've been listening for the last 3 hours. We've been listening to the same 2-minute and 44-second Legend of Zelda Lo-Fi remix of the Fairy Fountain song. Chat, what are you guys doing? It was not intended. Oh my gosh, guys.
They just remixed the song. Yeah.
You guys need to hold me accountable for being an idiot, okay?
They don't want to like. What if it was intentional and like that was the song you really wanted to listen to, and chat brought you down? You know.
At least the vibe was consistent, I guess. Wow.
It should have been like worse songs for it to be on repeat, I suppose.
Dude, I would play Golden Saucer, but I'd probably get DMCA'd by some company I never heard of in like 10 seconds. Is there a 10-hour version of it? I don't know, but we basically just made it.
At this point, do you change it? Like, this is what you gotta commit now.
Is there a lo-fi Dire Docs? Nah, I'm not gonna listen to Dire Docs. For some reason, when I thought of Dire Docs, I was thinking Donkey Kong Country. I was not thinking of that Mario Underwater song. Miss me with that, dude. Gold Saucer.
It's like that one song you play, like the Donkey Kong, like remix.
Oh yeah, dude! I actually saw that song for the first time on Bobby's stream back in the day. Bobby, I played this song for my daughter, and she loves it. It's the Evanescence "Bring Me to Life" remixed with the DK rap.
Great song.
That shit really hits if you're 5 months old. God, I don't think I can tolerate Goofy's voice for that long.
Skills is in that snow region too.
Uh-oh. Wishing you the best, Skills. Hopefully you got some food. You know what I like to do at times like this, Skills? I like to order pizza. Some poor pizza delivery guy making like $9 an hour just wants to punch you in the face when he gets there.
We lived in like an area where they had a really bad snowstorm 5 years ago or so. And we didn't have a shovel.
Oh yeah, dude, I had to shovel my car out with a lacrosse stick to get to work.
So that was fun.
That's what I'm talking about, Tully. I wish I wasn't on a diet. I want pizza right now. So me and my roommate, Vault Anthony, if you're in the chat, what's up? We used to, the first snow of the year, we lived in Maryland. We would take all our clothes off except for our boxers and we'd go run a mile. And then we would get back to the apartment and down like 4 shots immediately. That was like our ritual. Yeah, that was a true story. I had to dig my car out with a lacrosse stick. Not my lacrosse stick. The same roommate I was just talking about, it was his lacrosse stick. You don't catch me playing lacrosse, guys. Don't worry.
We didn't catch him playing lacrosse either. Really. But
That's
for some reason,
true.
he had a stick. And then someone lent us a shovel, but then the shovel was also like kind of broken. It was fun times. Alabaz time.
What is killing Alabaz right now? Oh, there's a shaman behind him. We need to mesmerize this guy. I don't even know if Ghoulbane will proc enough to out DPS Geldoran. You should use Ghoulbane anyway, because you're a real paladin. And that's what real paladins use when they fight undead. The Bane of Undead.
Agreed. Yeah, you know, the salad, now you're healthy. Get your Diet Coke with it. Then the pizza doesn't even matter at that point.
Did I do that, Turbuck? I don't even remember that. Man, I can't believe, like, it's been so long since I used, like, Ventrilo or TeamSpeak. Discord just crushed those. Dude, low res, at the time I was just coming out of that bachelor lifestyle, you know what I mean? Like, the things I owned were a television, a small table to sit on, an Xbox,
yeah,
and a mattress on the floor.
So I had just moved there from Florida, where it does not snow, so I didn't even have, like, why would I own a shovel? I didn't think you would need a shovel. I'd never seen snow in my life.
On Agnar, we use Discord. Yeah, we were already hip to Discord by Agnar. Yeah, we did skills. How are you not in the... Sir.
I played on Agnar. I can confirm it was Discord, because I was in Discord.
I don't want to debate with you too much here, but I can 100% confirm that you can go back to the classic logs in our Agnar Discord server, which is still up. I often do it to reference random shit that people said. Yeah, we had both. Because we still had, remember, Lockjaw was still using TeamSpeak, so we had their TeamSpeak. But we had a Discord, like, pre-launch for Agnar. You know what's funny? So my primary forum account for the Everquest forums... Yo, what's up, Secrets? Good to see you. So my primary forum account got permanently banned, and they changed it to like an IP ban at some point. And then I moved to Japan, and I was able to post again, and they never like rebanned me. But I got permanently banned for posting that Gornair video. If you guys remember, like 6 million years ago, I posted a video of Gornair on the official EQ forums, titled "Gornair in her natural habitat." And it was a video of a certain guild attempting to jump a Gornair at 20% that another guild had just wiped 2 on Lockjaw. And that same guild then wiped themselves without ever killing her. So I posted that video. And I guess some people were upset enough about it to like report my account. But yeah, I got banned.
It's almost at level 22.
Oh, big soup.
Probably ever been on a tiger cruise? No, I have no idea what that is. Never heard of a tiger cruise.
She mom. Yeah, with that Rubeside breastplate. Swag. Gorner, to be fair, Gorner's nasty. The problem, what they did stupidly, is they pulled her into the tunnel. Because, you know, normally guilds pull her to the mouth of the tunnel and fight her there. So, you know, Magicus and Peerless Magicus had a noble attempt on Gorner, we'll say, and they wiped. Then another guild came in, scooped her up, but they pulled her into the tunnel. Now, the tunnel will prevent you from casting on her. Well, you know, she's a belly caster anyway, so that doesn't matter too much. But you will have no ability to melee her and all that stuff if she's in those walls. But she can AE all of you, no problem. So they just got rushed in there, and they were like trying to bind rush a little bit, and just, you know, was not going anywhere.
Is mischance tied to a stat?
I don't think so, dude. It's just I think it's just tied to your skill and your chosen weapon, the level stat differential between you guys, your attack, and the opposing mob's AC, their avoidance AC specifically. Some people might suggest that dexterity impacts it, but I find that to be incorrect, at least until we get to heroic stats. One of the big brains in the chat no doubt can correct me if I'm wrong on that. Finny Moonybun, that was when they started doing AOCs. Oh, that's true. P99, who knows? You know what I mean? Anything goes on P99. I often like to think of P99 not as necessarily classic as it was, but as it was remembered by people. I know a lot of times there is good hard data to back things up, but a lot of times, and I'm especially talking about like outdoor rare spawns, it's just kind of like made up. Certainly the Quillmane spawn, the Pigeon spawn on P99 are not the same as on live EQ.
Oh, Cozy's back. Welcome back, Cozy.
Welcome back. Green team doing big things in Guck. Well, guys, we are level 20. We should do lower Guck now.
When you die in lower Guck? Is that your thing?
We would all die in lower Guck right now, to be fair. Hey, what's up? Broglock Shaman, good to see you. Yeah, Quillmane's really not bad. I mean, the problem is the zone is packed, usually. So it's hard to isolate the pH. Me and Trolley did Quillmane really easily on P99. I find it actually more challenging on TLP servers to do Quillmane than on P99. There's just like a few spawn points for Quillmane on P99, and you just, you know, sit at one, have your friend sit at another, and you're both bound at 2 more. And that pretty much covers most of it. If you can get it where you're the only person in the zone on TLP, it might be a totally different story though. Like when you accidentally spawn a pick zone of South Karana and you're just like the only one in there. Man, look at that damage. 862, 50. 120 damage in 1 round. Yeah, Nitz, Sit is currently playing on Air-Dune. He actually just started a couple days ago. You know, he played at the launch in a static group, of course. In fact, Sit was actually an officer in the guild that is currently the top guild on Air-Dune and helped recruit a bunch of faceless dudes there. But yeah, he hasn't really played seriously. He's been pretty casual. Frank, are you like an achievement hunter? Have you been going through trying to get all the achievements in every expansion? I know Bobby did that. That's why whenever you look up a really, really obscure mob on Ala, you'll see Bobby talking about how to spawn it. To spawn Dune Digger, do this. I spent 90 hours. How could you have something better to do than supporting your friends? Lock it. Ooh. If she does, no harm, no foul, because it's pretty swaggy to do that, in my opinion. Nice. Slassic level 15. Oh, big liver flap. What level's Borlami gonna be? You be 20 now?
I mean, I don't know what that means.
He gets to do the ding. Dude, Fungi's so good. Early game Fungi's like, if you could only pick one item, you pick the Fungi. I wonder how long it'll take us to hit 50 on P99 green at our current play rate. What do you guys think? 8 more months? Whoa, Liverflap giving out a gifted sub. Thanks so much, Liverflap. Congratulations, Wonker Bonker.
Got his ding.
Congratulations. Ding ding. Bobby, that's so rude. Remember, once we get to Velios, I lose my hybrid EXP penalty. Then I just have my troll EXP penalty. I don't know, Bobby. Holly's gone now. Might be your opportunity. J Chin might feel differently. Bobby, you want to join my static group for TLP 2021 launch? You can fall asleep at level 49 again. I've got to build my statics for like political reasons nowadays. Like if I have this person in my static, then this clique will not train my group. If I have this person in, then that clique won't do anything. If I have this developer in, anyone who trains us will get banned immediately. Like we're on like tier 5 meta of static group compositions. Oh man, developer wants to play a rogue. Fuck it, take him. Yeah, right? J-Chain is like super silent. I think that was her style, you know what I mean? She was never like a person to be out in the limelight, so it makes sense. Yo, Medusa, what time is it in Australia right now? Like 6 a.m. over there? No, is it like 10 a.m. over there?
I would guess, I'm gonna take a guess and say 9 a.m.
3 p.m. on a Sunday.
Not even close.
Dang, I was so wrong. 50 gifted subs from the big liver flap. Let's do it. I wonder if J-Chan still does some of the coding work. You know, I wonder if she just is one of those people who like really enjoys it and she's still tinkering around. She might be the best coder they have in the company still. Man, big shout out to Knock Boots, hooking us up with the out of group heals all night.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Knock Boots.
Let me live my dreams of hitting stuff. The backstory of my druid is that she grew up always wanting to be a warrior, but she was just too tiny. So she had to settle for the druid life.
Well, Medusa, he's saying that it would be 50 gifted subs if we did a 1 through 50 static group. So I think it's like 1 per level, you know?
Yeah, when he dings.
Yeah, when he dings.
That's his thing.
How should we celebrate hitting level 50 on TLP 2021? Something dumb that we could do. Oh wait, delete the character, I guess? I don't know if J-Chan has the stats to go to WoW yet, you know what I mean? She's gotta show some product growth. 250 grinds back to back. Yeah, I might be able to pull it off. The hardest part about doing it would be the second group is behind the curve, you know what I mean? So I'd be walking into like the top camps, especially 35 plus would be taken. It seems like that charm pad has been doing some real work tonight. I don't even know, like, how do you run train defense against a level 1 cleric? Like, you can't train him back. All you could do is maybe intercept trains. The best class might be like level 20 bard. Low HP, Cello to the other side of the zone. We could just level up in Lava Storm to like 35. You basically can't get trained in Lava Storm. No, just have low HP and run by them with your AE song on. Low HP aggro should be enough.
Have you ever seen the movie Willow?
I think I did a long time ago.
Apparently Suit's wife just started watching.
Yo, it's kind of late to start a movie fresh. Suit, you must be West Coast.
I've never seen that. I've never heard of that movie.
Like, what does See and Viz even do for you, though, Bobby? You know what I mean? Oh, like lots of See and Viz mobs. Gotcha. Everything's dead.
Yeah, it says Willow is a great movie.
You literally just straight up charm a mob, give it See and Viz, then Membler, and walk away. I'm excited, man. So February 3rd, right? That's when Erdune and Rizlona get to have their Lucklin launch, which means on like February 5th or 6th, I get to read my name on the EQ forums like 600 times. People start adding me at FOH forums.
I mean, he's gonna step away for a while. Says to replace him if we're going late. I don't know.
I'm pretty close to leveling. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Gorlami.
Gotta tuck in his girlfriend.
Yeah. This warrior is red. It's crazy, like, if we were on a TLP, we would have gained a few levels right now at this point, so it's like weird to be in this camp still, and like the same mobs are still conning the same. It's a wholesome talk. Oh my gosh, Darkish, thank you so much.
So nice.
Oh, Bobby, did you hear that my partner application got rejected again? Third time's the charm, right? Yeah, it's all good. I'm just gonna pretend you intended to do the original smiley. It took you 4? To be fair, I streamed 6 times in December, and then I applied in January, so yeah, you know. I didn't set myself up for success maybe as well as I could have. Like my 30-day metrics, looking clean. My 60-day metrics, not so great. Frank, do you think I'm gonna have to build up like what I currently have for a total of 90 days to make it the magic number? Or do you think like 2 months will be enough? Right, well, you know, it's just because I was only streaming 2 days a week at that time. Nothing I could do about it. I could lay down. Dude, I have a shtick. I tried juggling. My shtick is like, if you know how much I play Everquest, or how much I used to play Everquest, I'm at least 20% less obese than you would have expected. So when you see the camera, you're like, wait, that's Zaide? No. The only real Everquest streamers that are partners that I know of are Panth and Bobby. Like, there's other people who stream Everquest and are partners. They do it like every now and then, but that's not like where they became partners at, you know what I mean? Ooh, nice, Slaz, congratulations. You're gonna tear Unrest up. What's going on, Zevron? Good to see you.
While you were gone, I was asked what my favorite zone was, and I couldn't remember the name Unrest.
Oof.
So once again, no one believed me that it was my favorite. It was the Tunair scenario all over again. But the other day I was telling Laura, and I couldn't remember like what anything was called. Like I even forget what I forgot the name. It was Knowles. I was like, what are the dog things? Like
the dog things?
I forget. If I need the word, I can't remember it.
Why do I assume EQ players are overweight? I think there is an association with long periods of sedentary activity and obesity. So that would be my biggest reason. But then there's also a trope about...
It's just like a trope. Like
about gamers and obesity. Historical data. Look, I'm massacring these frog locks because I've seen the future of what's going to happen, and I know what they're going to do to me. What they're going to do to the trollish society. They already kicked us out of Guck. Then they're going to come kick us out of Grob. A 40 pack of Doritos. Are they the mini bags, Zevron, or do you have 40 1-pound Dorito bags next to your desk? Because like...
Is it like a like snack pack?
Mini bags. I was gonna say, if they're 40 1-pounders like the Weekenders, you could die, man. Like that could fall on you.
How much space would that take up? Yeah, okay.
Are any of them 3D Doritos? Because that would be so cash.
No. Sad. No 3D.
Sad. Gotta get on that. I need to get on it too, man.
I looked it up. You can get them at like... It's weird. You can only get them at like gas stations. Like when I looked up the locations by us, it wasn't like a grocery store.
Well, they know who their target audience is. Nah, Maddie, they recently re-released 3D Doritos, dude. They're back. Dude, I never really got along poorly with people. People got along. People were upset by things I said neutrally, and then I defended those things. I don't want to start any angst or anything. Basically, people got really upset by things I was saying to recruit for my guild. Oh my god. Big Medusa just took me down. Somebody screenshot this for Twitter.
Spicy hot lime. That's just like those Cheetos have a lot going on. Spicy hot lime.
Oh my gosh, Frank enjoyed Raz the Rat Misk.
I like the jalapeno Cheetos.
He's
Like
just,
not the flamin' hot. I like the jalapeno.
Raz has successfully begged 10,000 channel points from Frank. Good old Guck. Dude, it's like the ultimate nostalgia camp right here. It actually felt really bad not doing Guck on the Air Dune launch. Felt like I was like betraying my roots. Yeah, Skills, we did Black Barrel and P99 at some point. Yo, Nullfangs are so good.
Yeah, we did Black Burrow on we started with like fresh characters and then abandoned them. But while we were on them, we leveled up Black Burrow.
Bobby no longer has access to his cleric account. Bobby, did you exchange the access to your cleric account for like 10 chrono? Low Res with the sub. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you coming out and being in the chat and supporting the stream. We're hitting big sub goals lately. I'm at like 224 subs. A personal high.
This whole time I thought he was doing like this really long troll or like some joke I didn't know of, and then I realized that Robert was referring to Bobby.
Yeah.
I thought it was just like some memes I don't know a lot of memes, you know.
No.
I thought I was just missing out.
Suit's just getting beat down by his charm pad over here. No, Mert, you have to be affiliate. It used to be partner like a long time ago. And then they realized that they were missing out on money because people used to just donate to people who weren't partners. And Twitch was like, I need to tax that. Wrecked with the local lore. All right. Yeah, so we've done Guck lore a few times, Wrecked. I'm sure you're familiar with it, but let's do it. Guck lore. Originally, Guck was inhabited by the trolls. What?
He doesn't want your lore.
Oh, he wants.
But you can finish. You already started.
No, please. I don't want to do the 10 minutes of Guck lore. Trolley lore. Go get him, Trolley.
Just uppercut? All of it.
Guck. All of it.
All of it. Okay. Here we go. Guck lore. So, Guck, as you know, is in Ithel Swamp. So, what happened was, these frogs were living in the swamp, and they needed their own area to hang out because they were getting attacked by bigger, like, trolls and whatnot, and they needed to be safe. So they burrowed into Guck. And while they had a nice little home here in Upper Guck, that's where they live. they let some spiders come live there because they saw the spiders were having a rough time. They're like, hey, spiders, you can come in here too. We'll get along. And then an evil lord, or god, sorry, not lord, evil god, Bertoxilus, came and put a curse on like half of them. And he's like, I'm gonna curse half of them so you don't have warring factions. And his plan was eventually that the evil undead ones would take over and then move out of the thing into Inithul Swamp and spread throughout, you know, Norath, essentially. So yeah, we're sort of in the middle of that right now. And right now they're still in the lower levels, but you gotta keep fighting the undead. And, you know, you can come in, you can be, like, right now we're on the side of the undead because we're killing the live ones. So technically we're worshippers of Bertoxilus.
I'm pretty impressed that Trolley pulled Bertoxilus out of there.
It took a long time. I was leaning toward Ratho's deck, but I already used him for lore before. And I just couldn't think of any other evil gods.
Now spell it.
Bertoxilus. Can I type it? Bertoxilus. Spelling.
I think that's correct.
Yeah. There is your local lore. I hope you enjoyed it.
Lock it. The reason they don't, if you want the real reason, is just game design. Like it would be too easily exploited. Uh-oh, you got another lore request from Big Slazik.
Origin of the Soulfire. What is the Soulfire? Okay, I'm gonna go with it's a sword. Sounds like it should be a sword. So, Origin of the Soulfire. It's a sword that you get when you kill the undead Froglock. So you have to go down to Lower Guck and kill the king, and then you get the Soulfire. The Soulfire was given to him by Bertoxilus because he was like the leader to help him fight the live frogs. You know, it was supposed to help him lead the way to overtake with his undead Froglock kingdom. But if you kill him, you can get the soul. And so it originated, yes, Bertoxilus.
Man, at first Trolley like almost got it right.
Is it a sword?
Well, it definitely is a sword. And you sort of get it from Froglock.
Secret was that close. What's the real lore?
Okay, so Soulfire, to get it, you need a Ghoulbane, and then you need to do some other quests. But basically, you do have to kill the Shin Lord, which is a life-side Froglock, who has the Ghoulbane. Or you do the Ghoulbane quest, or you kill Jorn Nobleheart. But yeah, it's a Paladin sword, the Flaming Sword, with 3 complete heal charges.
I was kind of close. I said a dead frog.
Yeah, right, Trolley's going hard on Bertoxilus right now.
Just trying to tie it into the old lore, you know?
Trolley, what's the lore of that rock right there? How did Bertoxilus put this one here?
Bertoxilus didn't put that there. The live we're in the side dug in. Karana put that rock there.
Uh-oh. We got more Trolley lore, Frank the Bank, with lore requests on Bertoxilus.
Bertoxilus is the god. He is the god of war? No. The god of death? You know what? No. Yeah. He's the god of death, because he made the undead Froglocks. I gotta keep consistent here. So yeah, Bertoxilus is the god of death. And he created all of the undead. He cursed the lands of Norath so that undead roam. And he did this because he was in love with Tunair, and they had a falling out. And so then he started dating Karana, and then they had a falling out. So now he hates everything good and pure, and therefore cursed the lands.
Man, Bertoxilus gets around, dude. He's the god of disease and death. Mostly disease.
Oh, does he really do like undead stuff?
Yeah. Well, the Bloodsabers underneath Kanos worship Bertox.
Who are other bad guys?
Inner Circle Gaming. Isn't Krana a dude? Yes. Don't see the problem though.
Yeah, like maybe.
What are you implying, sir?
Bertoxilus, you know, loves who he loves. Is Bertoxilus even like, you know, a person? Like it's not even like a humanoid.
Whoa. Bertoxilus, according to...
Is a humanoid?
Yeah, well, according to the lore, Bertoxilus has a handsome human face and then a rotting, disfigured body. But then in the game, he's just like some dude with a weird beer belly and some horns.
Oh.
I think it is implied that she does super suit.
And who's Madame Serena?
She's basically a gypsy in South Kanos who tries to get you killed if you worship good gods. You ask her about them. I don't trust that link, Frank. Something suspicious around the middle part of it. I'm so close to leveling up, dudes. Frank, were you going to post the original image of Bertox, like that concept art, Lord? Or the concept art image of him? I thought it looked pretty cool back in the day.
But yeah, that's your trolley lore for the night, all Bertox themed. I hope you guys enjoyed.
Alright, we're apparently meditating until there's some respawns. We have another big group doing like a PL session at the three-way, so it kind of eats up a little bit of our spawns, I assume.
And he posted like an actual... Will you save up all your points? What is Solon Zek? So Solon Zek?
Chat, do you guys want me to give Trolley any hints on this, or do you want to just have it go raw?
Yeah, any sort of basis?
We might be able to steer it in a more coherent direction, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because right now I'm just gonna be pure nonsense. Go with the flow.
Ooh, roll for on Zek, okay. We'll let Trolley go first.
Alright, all the Zek, are the Zeks related? Am I just supposed to go?
Are people with the last name related, Trolley?
I'm just gonna go. Alright, so Solon Zek.
What's up, Fuker?
Hey, Fook.
Ooh, good lore, super suit guy.
Yeah, okay, so Solon Zek is the brother to Rylos Zek, the god of war, who created the paladins and other such classes. Paladins aren't a race. Solon Zek is the brother to Rylos Zek, who created the humans. Now, Rylos Zek, the god of war, as I previously mentioned, and Solon, they're like, what is it called? They're rivals. Like their parents really pitted them against each other a lot when they were baby gods. And so eventually Rylos Zek sort of ascended to goddom, but Solon fell and he became immortal. Amortal, not immortal. And he fell to earth and he was very vengeful, and so he started attacking all humans. And so he created the evil race of the Dark Elves as revenge.
Some wild lore. Yo, Charlie, you should look up a picture of Solon Zek.
Yeah, it's the lore is usually a little bit better if I know what I'm talking about.
I don't think
She's the mistress of rage, you know? The person I described was very rageful.
I don't think we get anything definitive about Rodset Ethereal. The making of Everquest book says literally that the devs wanted to put an alien into Norath, so they gave him a flying saucer and a big, like, you know, alien head. Okay, roll Franz Zek. Roll Franz Zek, Frank. Obviously, he is one of the adopted Zeks. He was ascended by Ralos Zek. He is a kobold, and apparently his model in the game is just a giant, dumb-looking classic kobold, so that kind of sucks, but I think he's the god of despair, fitting with like the kobold theme from the Warrens. Like they're all like forlorn and stuff. If you guys don't know, the reason the kobolds in Everquest are all forlorn and sad is because they were created by Brel. So they originally worshipped Brel, but then Brel was like, I don't want to play with you anymore, and he started worshiping, or he started like favoring his other races. So they kind of fell into a deep state of like entire racial depression, and they all worship random gods now. For his part, I assume that Rolfron began worshiping Ralos Zek, or was somehow acquainted with Ralos Zek because he was ascended. But yeah, he's the god of despair. Don't gate. There we go.
What about? So how are the Zeks related? What's the family tree there?
All right, so it's Ralos Zek, top dog. Then he's got Valen and Talon Zek, which are the gods of strategy and tactics. Ralos Zek, by the way, is the god of war.
Oh, so that was right?
Well, you said Rylos Zek.
Is that a different person or just a mispronunciation?
Just mispronunciation.
Okay, so that was right then.
But yeah, so he's the god of war, and then strategy and tactics are Talon and Valen Zek, and then there's Sullen Zek, the mistress of rage, Rolfron Zek, despair. I think there's probably some other Zeks because we keep finding new Zeks all over the place. But those are like the ones that I know of.
Are they like sisters or brother and sisters, or like children?
They're not actually none of them are actually related.
Oh, they're just Zeks. Okay, so they're not related.
Yeah, Ralos gave them a piece of his divinity. Yo, Ichinia looks so cool. Eredites really look great.
Yeah, I just always thought it was pronounced Rylos Zek. I didn't know it was Ralos. I've never seen it written. And for some reason, that's what I thought.
Super Sukai, beta neutral. So beta neutral, for those of you who don't remember, is that old faction. I think it's pretty much scrubbed from the game at this point, but it was around for a long time. And if you mess it up, you basically re-rolled your character, because there's no way to improve beta neutral faction unless like a GM fixes it for you. And there are some NPCs, they're usually really important NPCs too, that were on this faction. It existed all the way back to beta, and I want to say that most of the time it ended up being like epic mobs. You know what I mean? Like when you killed a mob that had beta neutral faction, you were usually like not supposed to kill them. There's a few other weird factions like that. Like there's some dudes in Oasis that you could kill, those like fishermen, humans. And if you kill them, you lose faction with human. You're like, what? Just like all of them? Hey Seymour, thank you very much. Glad you could catch this one. Remember, we'll be back on Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Real solo self-found hardcore. Accurate lore only stream.
At least my best guess. But yeah, dude, I don't think that there was any kind of actual lore associated with beta neutral. It was like a design thing that they left in and then eventually got rid of. That's a good point, Mert. I always wondered that. Like, if you kill all of them, no one escapes, you should just get, like, no faction hits. Alright, guys, next kill. We're gonna be level 21. I can't wait.
Yeah, at least, like, 10.
Yeah. Trolley's very close. Don't tell Remdag, Bobby. Not Remdag. What are we doing here? Here's a 9. He doubles over in pain. Dude, trolls look so cool. Dang, Ellie, that's serious. Nah. Oh, I mean, like, I think trolls are the best race to play for sure. But my troll's definitely not best in slot. Woot woot, 21. One more level and I get new spells. Thank you. Now, Trolley is going to be like, I'm going to guess 4 more kills, Trolley. 10 more kills?
Kills. Count 'em.
I can only pull reds if I want to win this bet. Woot woot. He just looks so cool. Like when I cast a spell, he just holds the Worm Slayer over his head in both hands and like slams it forward. Dude, watch this. Look at it was interrupted. Animation ruined. Yeah, well, you know. The developers love frogs and hate trolls for some reason. I don't know. Probably the same reason they made Aaron. I think on P99 green, I technically still have a damage cap. Like, it's a pretty high damage cap. But I do have a damage cap until level 30 when it's like totally gone. You basically don't see the damage cap unless you're... Oh, we killed one.
Okay. I want to keep count. Okay.
Only the low level ones are up, so that's like, you know, it's questionable.
I said 10.
Yeah, the 2 hand. Oh, like the... Oh, man. The gut hit with the staff. I love it. Yo, what is the old Ixar 2-hand blunt staff? They just like slap you with one hand.
I love when you have someone in the group that can just like keep changing, so it's like you like have all these new group members.
Right. I'm always like, wait, Symphon is what?
It's fun. I never play a class that can do that.
Hello, Froglock Taun Knight. How close are you? Oh man, it hasn't moved.
Well, at this point, it's like it just ends, you know. It's not move anymore.
Here's a yellow. Is this red to you, Trolley?
No, it's yellow.
Yeah, ogres are like really stabbing you hard. Dang, Mooney, you're like the legacy member of that group. Holding it down. Back when I joined, we had 2 paladins.
You must tell the tale.
Alright, this is 3.
Alright. You said 4?
Yeah, I said 4. Oh, chat. I need to go pull like the Nocta Shaman from Life Side. What I don't need is this stupid blue warrior. A Froglock Gaz warrior says, Froke, Shadow Knights like you are better left dead than alive. Sir. Harsh words as I lure you back to my group.
Some harsh words as I plan to murder you.
Dang, suit looking good too. I'm jealous. They should have made armor that enchanters can wear, like enchanter only gear. It's got like no real stats, but it is like, you know, enchanter plate mail armor, so that whichever race you took on, you could like see all their models.
Oh man, I didn't see. He's all the way in the back here.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah, it would be cool.
That's true, Bobby. They should always use like non-common tongue if they're a race that has a non-common tongue language associated with them.
Alright, so that was 4.
Yeah, I lose. It might be 5 though.
5, you still win. What's the tipping point? Like 7?
Well, that's true because you said 10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 7 would be the tipping point. All right, so here comes 2.
Okay.
So 4, 5, 6, or 7, I win. 8, 9, or 10, you win. I don't know.
7 is when I start to count.
Or at least like 7's a draw.
Maybe 7's a draw.
I always thought those languages were super cool. Like I remember back in the day taking Elder Dragon on like every one of my characters.
5.
I was like, I'm definitely going to use Elder Dragon one of these days. My friends will be so impressed when we're confronted with a dragon and I'm able to speak to it.
I always level up languages in D&D, but only used it once. Like I could talk to an orc. Oh, that was 6.
I win.
You win. Just barely. Thank you.
Still chasing that dragon, right, dude? That's why we need EQ complete to fix what Everquest had wrong, to finish it.
Alright. Your suit looks so cool.
Yeah, he really does. I'm definitely glad we left Permafrost, despite the really high Zem. Alright guys, you ready for this? Watch this incredible casting animation.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Rack.
Yo, wrecked.
I was watching the incredible casting animation. Got hit by a frog.
Oh, Thieves Can't. Yeah, dude, that would be a cool one too. Only rogues can learn it, right? Or can they teach us plebs how to do Thieves Can't? You should not be able to do Thieves Can't while in melee combat. You're too busy to talk now. Should be something like that. Oof, Longhouse. Like, it's gotta be a surprise though, right? Oh, dude, you know what it should be like? Longhouse, there's like a 15% chance to get a ultra best of slot item like at least 3 expansions ahead of the quality of item you would get in your current expansion. But there's an 85% chance your character is immediately deleted. Gorlami's back. Oh my gosh, Gorlami. I don't see you, Gorlami. Where you at? Gorlami, you're hidden. Yeah, what slot would it go in Longhouse? They'd do it. They'd mess it up and be like, "It's an AUG." Did Gorlami like immediately crash? I don't understand.
Gorlami's talking in an unknown tongue.
Whenever I can say, oh, you can see him. Okay, tell him I'll be right back. I'll invite him in a sec.
Okay.
What if I was just bugged and I can't see Gorlami? There he is.
Right there.
Perfect. Reminder, folks, we are doing a hardcore guild on the Agnar server. It's got a bunch of other cool rules and and little nuances to it, but ultimately it is a self-found guild with permadeath turned on. It's going to start on February 15th. If you're interested in it, !guild, and join us for the fun. I think we have about 40 people already signed up, so it's going to be a blast. Yeah, Bobby, you going to Mando with Frank?
Oh, there's tabs in, like, it's like an Excel spreadsheet, so at the bottom there's tabs. So it'll start on those sign and see for the others.
Yeah, look at it again, Mert, and let us know if you don't see what we're talking about. Nice red frog election warrior incoming. Oh my gosh, Gorlami is teaching us Thieves' Camp.
Oh, that's what's happening?
I think so. In Everquest, you gain skill ups when someone just spams words at you in another language. Eventually, it stops being gibberish.
That's really cool. I didn't know that.
Yep. And on Throne of I, the role-playing server, there is no common tongue. So, like, the whole server had to agree on a certain language for everyone to learn. Yeah, it's Elvish, right? Hope, thank you so much for your 2 months. Continuing that sub. And good to see you, Pope. You could go mega spam Liverflap. I want to see what mega spam looks like.
Mini spam? Yeah, why not?
Aprilia Caverns lore. Do I know Aprilia Caverns lore? AC is going to be all about Kadi Shah. He created the Grimlings, I want to say. So, really, Aprilia Caverns lore is going to be Kadi Shah lore. Kadi Shah was a famous, legendary bard of the Vashir who traveled all over Luckland, and I forget what his name was before he was Kadi Shah, but it's like an anagram of Kadi Shah. He was eventually captured by the Shisar as he was exploring the Grey, and they proceeded to do all kinds of crazy experiments on him. They wanted to see if they could create a god, and they used him as a test subject. Ultimately, it seems like maybe they were successful. They created Kadi Shah, and he now is like this horrible, enraged, and in constant pain kind of thing that can create other creatures. So it seems to have a spark of divinity of sorts. But ultimately, they wrote a letter to Empress Ra, and they said that their experiment was a failure. They said, "We apologize, Dread Emperor. It turns out you cannot create a god." But he killed all the rest of them out after that note was written. TC333, thanks for the follow.
It is being revealed that he is actually trying to teach us Nomis, not Thieves' Camp.
I'm learning it, dude. I can see it sometimes.
I can see it quite a bit.
Oh, you had to zone before you could get another point? That's crazy. But I think that's it. Bobby's clapping, so I think I'm mostly correct on that. There are no rules against that, Frank. P Sharky, what's going on, dude?
Hey, Sharky.
Good to see you. It's very late. I assume you've hit some Jameson, as is your style, right?
The bottle in the chat, so.
It's a Friday. Why not? No, it's a Saturday. Oh no, the weekend's almost over. Oh, got off work just now. That sucks. Well, it's not too late to start. Bobby, did you actually buy GameStop stock? And if so, will you reveal how much? Are you a young millionaire now? Dang, we got multiple millionaires in the chat. I always assume that by the time I hear about these things, it's too late to get in, you know, so I may as well just stay out. We have a shaman ad in the back there. Bobby will stream for the new TLP launch, no doubt. Me and Bobby will be splitting like the 400 viewers. 300, 100. Most of them with Bobby.
I'll watch Bobby's stream.
We'll break up, okay, Trolley? Really, Bobby? You were like the most entertaining EQ streamer, I think. Hands down. Yeah, Mert, it's a live spreadsheet. Like, we can all edit it simultaneously. Every time you type one character, it's like instantly saved and I can see it happening. Oh, yeah, that's for sure. They know that, Bobby. But they'll still watch you just for the entertainment value. And then when you go to sleep, I'll pick up like an extra 200 views. You gotta do it, P-Sharky. Wrecked Expert, are you excited for the Luckland launch in a couple days? Really, Mooney? I mean, you could just pick one and stick with it, I guess. Like, you just gotta really settle on a server, you know what I mean? That might be good. Time to learn a new language. Or time to learn Gnomish. Today you will learn a new language. Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Now your skill will go up.
Yeah, something.
Yo, my skill is balling right now.
You, mama. So you want to learn Thieves' Cant, huh? Oh, I think he might be teaching us 2 languages?
No, I read it all perfectly now. Yeah, maybe.
Because, like, there was a point when it was I could read perfectly and then I couldn't.
P-Sharky, I have a Necromancer and a Shadow Knight. You're not crazy, don't worry.
Yeah, I can read it all.
Yeah, I agree with that, Mooney. Eventually, Airdoom will get like that, but you'll be so entrenched in a guild, you know what I mean? You should have a good core of pals and stuff that you play with all the time by then. I'm getting a nice little set progress into 21 right now.
Oh, okay. So we're being taught by 2 people.
Ah.
It goes so fast I can't read it.
Yeah. I see suits in there, yep.
Yeah, now it says suit. We're so worldly.
Yeah, you know, hung out, killed some frogs, learned 2 new languages tonight, no big deal.
We did also traverse, like, a world.
Oh yeah, travel, intercontinental travel. Actually, it's not intercontinental. Intracontinental travel. Oh, did we kill a charm pet?
Did
We must have. It's probably about time for us to start wrapping up anyway.
The devil is in my pants? Is that what that says?
It's getting weird in this language session. Your faction standing with frog locks up gut could not possibly get any worse. All right, folks, as always, it has been a great time. Really appreciate you guys sticking with us pretty much the whole night tonight while we did this relatively casual group. We got a little over a level, so really big progress by P99 standards, and this camp was a lot of fun. So big thanks to Alavaz and Suit for coming out and grouping with us, as well as Slazik being in the chat but not in the group, Gorlami, aka Liverflap always, and Chinchilla. Hope to group with you again in the future since you didn't make it out for this one.
Sinvana's here too.
Yep. Is Sinvana in the chat?
Yeah, Sinvana's in the chat.
Gosh,
Sinvana was like talking in chat about things we said.
Well, thank you very much, Sinvana, as always. Boom. Remember, if you guys have not already signed up, join our hardcore guild. I'm not asking. You better join it, or else I'll be mad at all the people in the chat right now who didn't join. So check that out. It's going to be fun. February 15th. Be there. Other than that, we stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Monday and Friday, it's just me, solo self-found hardcore run. Right now, we're doing a ranger. I'm like level 18 or something. Wednesdays and Saturdays, it's me and Trolley duo hanging out with you guys. So I look forward to our next stream, and I think with that one, we're going to try to do either Befallen or Freeport lore. We'll do like a nice little extended one. And I guess last but not least, ! Discord in the chat. Jump in our Discord. Come hang out. We always say dumb things frequently. So if you want to see dumb things, join the Discord. Dumb things are there. All right. Now it's time for us to find someone to raid. Who's out there? We haven't decided. I mean, it'll go live on the 15th, but we might do a midnight thing just to get the guild tags out, and I'm going to set it so everybody in the guild can invite other people, so it'll be pretty easy to get tagged up. Let's raid Gremius. Rect Expert, thank you so much for that sub. Much appreciated. Alright guys, let's drop a big fat raid on Gremius. Go in there and spam the chat, please. Show them some love. Represent our little community here. We're going in 3, 2, 1. Alright, let's go crazy.